not only making offers of cooperative compensation on the multiple listing service, it also prohibits using that data then to make offers of cooperative compensation even off of the MLS. So for instance, if you try to make an offer of cooperative compensation directly on Zillow, since Zillow relies on the data, Zillow either needs to shut that down or it's at risk of losing its access to the multiple listing data. And the settlement also includes a number of other restrictions. So it requires listing brokers and buyer brokers to enter into written agreements with buyers and sellers that fully disclose exactly what those brokers are going to be paid in a transaction, and it all requires them to make those disclosures at the earliest time possible, effectively in the home buying and selling process. And it requires getting written consent from buyers and sellers to exactly what those brokers are getting paid.
Okay. So, but Doug, help me. Like, I'd love to lean on your actual experience in real estate as a realtor. How would this functionally work in practice?
Good morning.
Is sellers need to put their foot down. No longer should they ever be asked, or should they be willing to offer money to somebody else's fiduciary. They should not be offering money to that buyer agent ever again. What they should do instead is put the money in the pocket of the person that's
Get your coffee?
Need it.
Yeah, that's coffee.
Let the buyer decide if they're going to hire a buyer broker,
Straight to
how
go
much they
home.
want to pay them, if they want to hire an attorney or an appraiser, or all three to be able to do far less money than what's being paid now. And so we need to encourage sellers to give the money to the buyers, never offer to the buyers.
Just ready to be.
One of the problems is steering these ridiculous bonuses that are paid, the pocket listings that happen. That's where the listing agents do these exclusive listings, and they only market it within their own brokerage for the first 2 weeks. Practices, all these really bad practices could just go away.
It's fucking bright. I need some fucking sunglasses. You guys gonna have to write in caps if you want me to read it, because I can't see it.
Way that real estate has been bought and sold in this country for a century. What would be left after that? Which buyer would actually
Oh my goodness.
$25,000 that you would have otherwise earned in 2.5% commission? I mean, like, it feels like you could just almost eliminate 50% of what real estate.
I didn't get much sleep last night.
They would not feel that they would guarantee any kind of payment for representing the buyers.
Well, and that's why part of the agreement requires that they have a buyer broker contract signed. But buyers and sellers need to be very.
I'll tell you what, I'm so proud. Again, make sure you guys write in caps if you want me to read it, or I'm not going to respond because I can't see it. I'm so proud of those kids yesterday. That was a really good turnout. We had over 500 people there. It was college students and other activists. If you don't write in caps, I cannot see it. So that means you're going to have to write in capital letters so I can see it. See, you all wrote something, but I can't see it, and I'm not going to squint my eyes while I'm driving to read it. I am heading home. I'm leaving Bowling Green. I came down to Bowling Green. We had a big protest down here and against Kyle Rittenhouse. He was speaking at one of the at Western University. So we just let it be known that we didn't care for that. So I stayed in Bowling Green last night, and now I'm going home. I didn't get much sleep last night. So, what's up, BP? How are you, beautiful? My Canadian sister. Listen, whenever I do go to Canada, I'm going to be straight because I'm going to know all kinds of people. And I mean, I've only got like 2 people up there that really don't like me. The rest of y'all Canadians are fucking the bomb. And I can't wait to come up and visit everybody because my girl Callie lives up there. My girl Julie's from there. And then I've got so many amazing, beautiful people that live in Canada. And so, moi to you too. I don't sleep when I'm away from home. Yeah, girl, I wasn't sleeping good at all. I couldn't sleep. So I think I dozed off for a little bit. I just woke up and I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I need to go home. I want to get in my bed. It was so cute, you guys, last night. Okay, so let me tell you. Me and my husband, when I first opened up the shelter, it took a lot of discipline and it took a lot of time away from home. I pretty much lived at the shelter for the first, I don't know, 6 to 8 months that I opened it. Finally, I got some help and I was able to go home and go to sleep. But me and my husband would FaceTime and we would, you know what I mean? Like we would just sit there and FaceTime with each other. And that's how we spent time together because he was always working. He works 80 hours a week. And now I'm not bullshitting. He really works 80 hours a week. And then, you know what I mean? Like I was always busy, right? So like we would FaceTime and we would pop up and have like surprise each other with lunch and just, you know, cute little stuff like that. Anyway, last night we were FaceTime and I was like, babe, this reminds me of when I had the shelter and I opened it and I never got to come home. He was like, I know, right? It was cool. Hey, Linda. Please stay out of Canada. You are not welcome. Oh, I'm coming to Canada, honey, and I'm gonna make sure I come see you, Fabio, or whatever, whoever the hell you are. I'm very much so welcome, baby. You may not like me with your shame on, but I got lots of people in Canada that love me. Yes, remember when I was running my ass off then? Yes. That's what I tell people. People are like, Summer, you're busy. No felonies allowed. Well, baby, I ain't got no felonies, so try again. You better get your research up, boo-boo. Believe it or not, this hoodlum does not have a fucking felony. So I can go wherever the fuck I want. Freedom. Right, let me tell him. Fucking shame, dog. I ain't got no felons, baby. You have no felonies? I'm a poser? Sorry, because I'm not fucking, I don't get in trouble. And you know what, Shelly? Well, since I'm not welcome in Canada by this person's not allowed to welcome my stream. Ban Fabio or whoever the fuck that is. So I'm not in the mood to deal with that shit. Go suck a dick from the back. Go say hey to a rotten vegetable, bitch. Or a green gash, or I don't give a fuck, but you won't be saying it here. Holla. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah, if you want to start shit, because I'm not in the mood for it this morning. So you can either sit here and chill with us and act like a fucking human being, or you can get out. You put false information in my chat. I don't have no fucking felonies. So you do it again, and you'll be the fuck up out of here. Bye-bye. Good job, Kat. Good job, Shelly. Thank you very much. Next time, do not, and I mean do not, spin false information in my shit. What's up, Sarge? Somebody got felonies. Baby, I ain't got no felonies. I'm a hoodlum, but I ain't got no felonies. I was a smart criminal. Shelly finally got to. Shelly's been one of my mods forever. She'll time people out and shit like that. So we don't really do that unless people are being stupid. So if you spread false information on my shit, you gotta go. It's not in the mood for it. Please write in caps. So, yes, please write in caps, you guys, so I can see you guys, because I can't. I'm not gonna squint. Bow chicka bow wow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's get some tunes on.
Support for On Point comes from the listeners of W.
Shelly finally Shelly finally got to time somebody out. Did you time him out or did you ban him? I don't care either way. If you timed him out, if you come back in here, don't be spreading false information or you will get banned. I got felonies. Please. Driving and reading in the chat is dangerous. You're a hazard. I'm a hazard to you. Now listen, Fabio, she must have put you on a timeout or removed your comments. So you got another chance. Don't be spreading false information or you're gonna be up out of here with the rest of the fucking rejects. One love scrubs, how you do? Look at the mountains, dude. They're pretty. Look at the rocks. Fabio is still here. That's what I said. If he can behave, he can hang out with the cool kids. But don't be spreading false information or you're out of here, fucker. This is not a 1A community channel. This is not a freedom channel. This is I don't give a fig. Oh, I bet it don't matter. I bet you I come. Why you bothered? Why you bothered? I bet you I'm coming to Canada. We got a convoy going to Canada, don't we, Miss Linda? It's called the Butter Knife Frida Tata's Convoy. We got buses, and our demands are for cookies and for lame people like you to get a life. 2020, 24. We're making up years while we're at it, damn it. If you guys can write in caps for me, that would be a lot easier. Because I'm not going to squint to read the comments. Tatas! Free the tatas, baby. Free the tatas. He probably can't come to Canada, right? Because, like, you know, there are people up there that can't come down here, and they'll be the first ones to be like, you can't come over to Canada. I go wherever I want. And I got friends that are definitely going to give me a spot to stay, honey. Hey, hey. Oh, shit, y'all. Bow, chicka, bow, wow. You guys have a good night. Yo, that protest was really good last night. I really enjoyed it. Yes, I need you guys to type in caps or I won't be reading your chat. It's fucking hot in my car. Shit. Apparently there was a gas explosion yesterday, but I never seen it. So I guess it was on the other side of town or whatever, but something exploded yesterday and people were running everywhere and all that shit. I was like, damn it. Some fucking idiot do this shit so we can't have a protest. But apparently it was on the way other side. Just so you know, distracted driving is illegal in Canada. Okay, Ricky. Well, I ain't in Canada, so freedom! And when I come to Canada, my convoy, they'll be driving me, so I ain't got to worry about it. I'll be in the back of the bus getting the cookies together that we're going to be throwing out to everybody because that's our demand. It's free cookies for everyone. So we're good. We're good. We're gonna be okay, you guys. It's gonna be okay. And you know, you say that it's illegal in Canada, and I see people from your Canada do it all the time. So there's that. Guess you got a bunch of criminals up there, just like us Americans. Caps. I mean, all y'all gotta do is put your cap lock on, and then you ain't gotta worry about writing in regular print because I'm not gonna read it. So again, caps, Put your cap lock on until you leave the chat. It makes it so much easier. Titties and cookies, baby. Of course, of course somebody would like that, right? Thank you. Yeah, if you just put it on cap lock until we leave the chat, then you won't even have to worry about doing it. I'm not going to Canada, Scooby. Well, I am going to go to Canada. It's a joke. It's kind of an on-running joke. I am going to go to Canada one day because I have friends that live up there, and I want to see them, and I want to see Canada. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't gonna lie, I do want to see Canada. I think it'll be pretty. And I have a lot of people up there that are really awesome, and I'm going to go say hey to them. But I'm not going to Canada right now. I'm going home right now because it's been a long day. Tim Horton has cookies. Let's go. Now, all the convoys that went on or whatever, it seemed like to me all those people did was kind of argue and fight with each other, right? And like college shit. So me and the hot mess girls, ladies, women, and fellas all decided that we were going to go and start our own convoy. And we were going to call it the Butter Knives and Free Tatas Convoys because, well, that just seems to be the motto. And our demands are that everybody gets free cookies. Yep. So, if you'd like to join on our convoy or be a sponsor of it, just let us know. We got 2 RVs and we're going to wrap them. We're going to put big old boobies on them. So, yeah, it's going to be fucking great. I'm drinking Tim Hortons coffee. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go. Oh, shit. Oh, these fucking trucks. Come on, big boy. Come on, big boy. As a trucker's wife, I always be looking at all the trucks on the road. I'll be like, okay, you're doing good. Oh, you're not doing good. Oh, I bet he's fucked up. Because these people be driving crazy as fuck. But shout out to all of our truckers. Without them, fucking country would be in standstill. That's a promise. This hot knives and cookie convoy would be kind of cool. Hot knives was a way to smoke. Yes, it is. Yeah, I know, Scooby. We make fun of somebody that does it, though. I'm not even going to joke around and act like we don't, because I do. They smoke their bud like that, and I think it's fucking hilarious. I know people, used to do it for hash and stuff back in the day, but like, I don't know. For your weed, it's weird. Especially when there's so many beautiful utensils that you can smoke marijuana with. All right, we're gonna do a window open real quick. My bad, though. It's fucking hot. Whew. Get away from me, sir. You don't know how to stay in your lane. Oh my goodness. So this is the beautiful bluegrass. Bluegrass on your ass. In the fall time, this drive is really, 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 really pretty. I wish I could pack a bowl and smoke 6 hours ago. Oh, you must be at work. That's the little RV they could. That's what this reminds me of right now. 76 miles. What's up, Pat? How you doing? I'm on my way back home. We went down to Bowling Green for a protest yesterday, and now I'm going home. That's 76 miles until I'm home. Slavery from the white man. Yeah, somebody's got to pay. Somebody's got to go work and earn them coins. Oh, I'm tired. I'm gonna go home and do nothing for the day. Ask Sniffy and Daisy. Wait, what? Who's fighting over Troy? Troy, what are you doing? Are you getting in trouble? Are you that lady's fighting over you, Troy? It's that accent. That's what it is. Oh. Get over here and tread lightly because they're all fucking just float. Alright, let's get some AC on in this bitch because it is hot. Oh, shit. You got coffee? Drink it if you got it. Really, dude. Just doesn't mean go super slow. And just so everybody knows, if you do not write in caps, I will not think you're talking to me, and I will not answer you.
Always talk so much to say, like a haunting goes from the grave. Yeah, that seems so far. So far.
If you guys have not, please go vote for the Ring Girl contest that is still going on. Please, please, please. And sub to Let's Play, yes. Alright, dude. What are we doing? My first wife had a thing for flashing churches. She was cool. Yeah, truck drivers are dope. I'm married to one. Look at that. Look at that mountain. Rock. Look at that. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. We could. I'm only gonna let. Who wants to come up and help me? I don't want to let a bunch of people up. So I'm not gonna be seeing if they're the people or whatever while I'm driving and shit. Suck it in. All right, one person can come up and help me if you guys want.
Closer to the brain, but your mind brings surprise on what your heart can take. But around to blood, I just might be the one to say I told you so. I know it feels like it's like the world touch me. Tell me we love it, tell me we love it. We've always had to fight to survive, kicking and screaming, but never running. Yes, I believe.
Sorry, the ladies want to hear your voice. That's why they want you to come up. Sorry's probably working. Now you want to speed up. You was going so slow. What'd you get your second win now, bud? No, not help me drive. Whoever comes up is going to help me read the comments. So I don't have to bother with them. Yeah, I'm on your side, so don't even come over. Moron. Alright, I'm gonna just play my music. You guys can chit chat. What's up, B-Say?
Hey, how you doing, Summer?
Can't hear you, bud.
Oh, hang on. How about now?
Yeah, I can hear you a little bit. How's it going?
Should I turn my mic? Should I turn my mic up or what?
Yeah, please. Yeah, you can turn it all the way up. I'm fine with that. This is Team Loudmouth around here.
How's that? Is that any better?
Yeah, I can hear you better now.
All right.
Well, that's cool.
Hey,
You can hear
know what?
Christine. I gotta be able to hear him though.
Yeah, you did a good job of that video yesterday, Summer.
You're cutting out, baby.
I'm not sure why. I've got a good signal. Let me.
All right, you're good now. It was just for a second. What were you gonna say?
Okay, you did a good job yesterday on that video. You did a good job on that video.
Thank you. Yeah, it was
Yeah, that was
turnout.
cool.
We had like over 500 people showed up.
And you drove 6 hours for it?
No, only 2 hours.
Oh, 2. Okay. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
that was
but I mean,
excellent.
I would
Very,
have.
very good show.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it was a really good turnout. It was really good.
You were talking about Troy before and his accent, you know?
Yeah, the ladies love Troy's accent.
Well, I know he's in the chat, so one of these days I'll figure out how to send it, but I just recorded a part of a commercial that I swore it was Troy talking. I mean, it just woke me up. It sounded, and I played it over and over, and I'm like, I wonder if Troy's doing the sound for this commercial. It was on a Tunnels to Towers commercial. Some big guy with a gray beard, and I swear to God, I can't wait to share it with you because you'll swear it's him. So that's funny.
That's funny.
Yeah, he's got a good accent. I like it.
Yeah, Troy's got a. Ooh, look at that motherfucker. That was pretty. Troy's got a real nice accent. All the ladies love hearing Troy talk. Troy, you doing commercials we don't know about, bud? So everything going good today, BC?
Yeah, I've got the day off, so I'm just monkeying around.
You got the day off? Well, that's good.
Yep. I'm going to take my dog to the dog park and then go get something to eat and then maybe rake some leaves and then I'm going to lay down and do nothing.
Sounds like a great day.
For sure.
Plan on doing nothing when I get home. Take a nap, maybe.
I'm going to try to. Yeah, I'm reading the chats for you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hello to Rambling Muckster, Katrina, and Christine. Of course, Troy, Indie Auditor. He's not far from me. Old Sarge, Finkel. Oh yeah, good to see everybody. I haven't been online a lot lately. I've been so damn busy, but that's okay.
Well, it's a good day. Good thing you got a day to kind of just chill.
Right. It's a good day. What's your next plan, Summer? You got any more events coming up, or are you gonna chill out for the weekend, or what?
Well, Saturday I'm going to look for a car, and then Sunday I'm going to take you guys to the tattoo convention.
Ooh, where's that?
I go to it's here in Louisville. Well, it's in Louisville where I live at. I go to the tattoo convention every year, and so I'm going to go and live stream it for you guys.
That's cool. Yeah, I have 79 less tattoos than you.
Yeah, I have like probably over 80, I think, last time I counted.
Yeah, I have one.
Yep, I need to give another one.
Hey, was that protest in Bowling Green, did you say?
Yes, it was.
Okay. I went to Bowling Green a few times for tractor pulls. They have a giant NTPA tractor pull there every year.
Yeah, I go down there quite a bit. I do a lot of anti-human trafficking work down there. There's a couple conferences I go to and speak at every year. So yeah, I'm down there frequently.
Yeah, what do you? I guess I haven't heard you lately. But what is your take on this P Diddy's trafficking bullshit?
It's about time he's being taken down. I think it's gonna be bigger than the Maxwell Epstein case.
It's sounding like it's way bigger than anybody thought, and there's been people following this for a couple years who are finally getting to talk. So that's kind of interesting to see what's going to happen. But it's bigger than big, yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking trick all day long. Yeah. Well, I think that, Epstein and them, they got like some of the elite crowd, and then Pity. I think Pity's gonna have, some of the elite crowd, and I think it's gonna be a long road, but I think that eventually there's gonna be a lot of people getting in trouble. Hopefully he
Yeah,
is, but you know how that goes.
yeah, they're tying him to not only that, but even manslaughter charges and murder. Like, he's responsible for this drug trafficking and shit. They're coming up with all kinds of stuff. So I hope it's accurate, but it sounds like he's going to be done. He's done forever.
Well, what's your version of done, right? Because as we know, in the powers to be here in America, there's a
Yeah,
lot of people, and it takes it. I mean, finally R. Kelly got arrested. Epstein killed himself. Maxwell's in jail. All these people. So I don't think it's gonna happen overnight. I don't. I think it's gonna be a long, drawn process. Um, and I think a lot of people around him are gonna go down first, and then eventually they'll get him if he doesn't flee the country.
yeah, yeah.
The girl that he shot.
Okay, Muxter, say it.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
What were you
No,
gonna say, Monty?
I'm
Say
getting
what?
yelled at. I'm getting yelled at by Muxter because I'm not reading the chat. So hello to old guy Mitch. He should be up here too. And Katrina, Shelly G, Linda Lou is there.
What are they saying?
Katrina, oh, agreeing with you. Mm, oh, Linda Lou, Diddy and the Clintons are friends. Yup, yup, yup.
Let's not put labels on it, because I'm gonna tell you right now, all of them, including Trump, is all guilty. So it's not just the Clintons, it's not just the Bushes, it's not just it's all of them, people. The sooner you all realize that, the more victims will be saved.
Mm-hmm.
All of them are fucking disgusting. All these famous people, all these fucking politicians, and yes, you can't have somebody in pictures with all these different abusers and think that they're not a part of any of this shit. Because if that's what you all think, babe, all these people are in pictures with each other. They're all fucking been at parties with each other, and it ain't even just rappers, actors, pastors, comedians. All kinds of people are gonna go down in this. Plus, Nickelodeon dropped their shit.
Yep.
And I don't know if you guys watched the Nickelodeon documentary that came out, but it should have taught you that we got to protect little boys too, just as much as we do our daughters. It's pretty disturbing to watch.
Yeah. Yep, it's all about the money, 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 Christine. You're right about that. Power and control and that money. They can do anything they want.
And for so long, they've been able to get around, get away with shit. You know what I mean? It's disgusting,
Right.
but we'll see.
Troy says, read all our comments. It's not like we're going to say something to make you blush or nothing.
We shall see. But
No,
do I
yeah,
think
not
it's
yet.
enough now?
Nothing's, I don't.
I do. And there's a lot of victims coming up and speaking, but they've been speaking for years. That's the thing. That's what's crazy about all these cases, is there's been victims in all of these situations that have spoken up, and people just don't believe them.
Right. It's so many for so long. It's frustrating.
So, I mean, I guess we'll see how it's played out. But yeah, I think they should all go to fucking jail. But I think he's probably going to run to a different country. I mean, ain't that what a couple other people did? Like Russell Simmons, a couple other of them?
Yep.
So, I think when you're charged with things like this, I don't think you should be able to run somewhere. There should be extradition on your ass no matter where you go. You fuck with kids, it's over with. But that's not the way of the land.
Katrina says, it's been happening since forever. She was just 17, and you know what I mean, and the way she looked was way beyond compare. Now, who's she? Katrina, I'm sorry. Who was 17? This single one they're talking about? I did hear it with Diddy about one specific 17-year-old, so I'm not sure.
Well, what about the kids he's adopted? What about, you know what I mean? He had that, I forget what his little camp that, you know, kids go to or whatever, but shit, I'm sure all these people were children when this shit happened. You know what I mean?
Right.
Justin Bieber, all them. I think he fucked with all those kids. That little white girl that he adopted in some of his videos, he was grooming that girl because he taught her how to say certain shit, because when she came on the camera, she was like, "Hi, my name is such and such. I'm a Sagittarius." I was like, and he was like, "Oh no, that's not what we're talking about."
Yep.
So, you know, I mean, he's fucking disgusting, dude.
Yeah, Christina's saying, I really hope this is opening people's eyes about child and human trafficking, that it's real. Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, Muckster can come up and read comments. Muckster is keep on yelling at me, so I'm going to give him the finger without the camera on. Linda Lou says, what is it with sex and men? They have no morals.
Well,
not all the time.
I mean, just like Maxwell, just like Epstein, Puppy's got Maxwell, right? His assistant does the same shit as Maxwell did, Epstein's girlfriend. She grooms the kids, she keeps drugs all the time. She, you know, all that. So she's just fucking bad. I forget her name. I have it written down. I can't remember off the top of my head right now, but she's just another fucking Maxwell chick.
Mm-hmm. Old Sarge Finkel is saying the rest stops along 81 in Pennsylvania all had human trafficking report lines.
Yeah, so there's a thing called Truckers Against Trafficking, and a couple of years ago we put a campaign together, and all the truck stops all over the United States, all the rest areas have the trafficking hotlines in the rest areas. And most truckers have had to take a little bit of a course and have the trafficking hotline in their cabins as well. Most states have picked up on that.
Mm-hmm.
Because truckers can go places that everybody else can't go.
Right.
So I've actually spoke for Truckers Against Truck Driving a couple times. They're a good organization.
I wonder how many of the truckers would even be afraid to speak up, you know, just like everybody else. So many people nobody else is saying nothing. It's easy to fall into that group where nobody wants to say nothing.
Truckers are some of the most reported people, so that's a false narrative. Truckers report.
No, that was just a question.
Yeah, they definitely report. Shit, truckers have been the reason why we've been able to catch other truckers doing shit they ain't supposed to be doing. So
Linda Lou says, Summer, yeah, I could never send a woman to do that.
Women are involved in trafficking just as much as, you know, almost on the same scale as men are. And that's what a lot of people don't understand. A lot of people think that, it's men. They use children to groom other children. They use women to, groom and do recon for other victims. There are women that traffic. So, yeah, it happens.
Yep. Linda Lou says they're hiding in plain sight.
Yep. Yes, they are. A lot of people are waiting for that white van theory to come around, and while you're waiting on that, your neighbor's trafficking kids right underneath your nose. Your church is trafficking kids right underneath your nose. Your business and your community is trafficking kids right underneath your nose, and you don't even know it.
Christine says consensual sex isn't an issue; it's the grooming and trafficking.
Right. Yeah. There's no such thing as consensual sex and trafficking. And if it's a minor, there's no consensual sex, period.
Right.
The world's a fucked up place, honey.
Mm-hmm. No, but it is good awareness for everybody. It'll probably start happening more and more, hopefully.
Well, see, it's what it is I don't think really, things obviously have gotten worse because we got more people in the world, yada, 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 all that, right? But in all honesty, what it really is just more people are talking about it. You know what I mean? There's more victims that are coming up and speaking the truth. There's more parents that are coming and speaking the truth on shit that affected their families. So, I'm a strong believer in the difference between now and maybe even 5 years ago is more people are talking, and it's more acceptable to talk about it. So,
yep.
Time goes on, more people happen, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, the numbers are going to go up. But I do believe that we see a huge stress and why people think more people are talking about it is because people just didn't talk about it back then. There wasn't
right.
platforms where you could talk about it. There wasn't victims speaking up. You know what I mean? And so that's why I believe that more people are talking. You know what I mean?
Right. Mellows, it looks like is in the chat. Muckster's telling everybody hit the like button. That's a good idea. Minors can't consent. Christine says that was kind of what you talked about.
Yeah, there is no consent in the matter.
Eyes on the Audit says hello.
What's up, guys?
Linda Lou is saying I watch every movie I can on traffickers. You have any that if I haven't seen I should see off the top of your head?
What's that? I can't think of anything off the top of my head just because I have bad memory, but I can get some together and put them in my community post. But even though, sometimes you got to be careful with that because whether people want to believe it or not, even that new movie that just came out, Sound of Freedom, dude, it's not what you all think it is. This man is now under investigation for trafficking children. So, you know what I mean? You got to be careful because
I wanted to see that movie.
Even what he put in the movie are false narratives, and these things have been proven already. All you have to do is go do your research or listen to any of the podcasts that we've covered Tim Ballard and Sound of Freedom on. You know what I mean? But instead, what happens is that movie. Okay, this is what happens. This is what happens to Survivor Voices. That movie comes out because it's a Tim Ballard, this Christian man, and he's done all this in the name of Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
The movie comes out. People ask me, Summer, how do you feel about this movie? I said, well, I don't like it because Tim Ballard's involved in it, and for years, survivors have been speaking up about how this man is disgusting and he is a part of the fucking problem, right? A couple weeks later comes out. In that process of me giving that opinion, I had people call me a pedo. I had people call me a trafficker. I had people tell me I was fucking jealous because he does more work than I do. And to all those people that said that, you're fucking ignorant, and you're one of the reasons why victims continue to be made. Because how could you sit there and say some shit like that? And then weeks later, what happens? What happens? Motherfucker starts getting lawsuits. People start coming up. People start sitting here. People, volunteers that worked for him, talk about all the shit that he's doing, how the stories are made up, all kinds of shit. And Tim Ballard is a part of the fucking problem. And he produced this movie that was funded by cartel people and abusers. And the AG that was with them is also being investigated for trafficking.
I know there was a lot of money somewhere that came from somewhere to make that movie, and I haven't seen it, but I know there was a lot of.
The cartel was one of the biggest funders of that movie. Those are facts.
Yeah.
So if you have to ask yourself, if a cartel, right, is funding this movie like this, what are they getting out of it? Because if you know anything about the cartel, he wasn't having affairs, baby. He was involved in trafficking. I promise you, Miss Linda, I'm not lying. I know it's hard to understand and it's hard to believe, but it wasn't just affairs that he was involved in. He was involved in with children. I mean, in the movie, one of the guys sit here and says the reason why he became an advocate is because he fucked a child and realized it was a child. Not that he looked at her toes and seen kitty cats on her toenails and decided not to have sex with her. He went ahead and still had sex with her. Make it make fucking sense.
Right.
That's what the guy sits there and says. The guy says, he says, the reason why I became an advocate and tried to stop all this is because one time I was somewhere and I was going to have sex with this girl, and I looked down and she had kitty cats painted on her toenails. Now that didn't convert him to go, you know what, maybe this is a child, maybe I shouldn't be doing this. No, he fucked her instead, and then he said, oh, I think that was a child, I probably shouldn't have done that. Nah, bitch, I'm not buying that at all. Nope. No, not doing it. So yeah, I mean, but there are some good movies out there. There are some really, there's some good documentaries out there, but you just got to be careful because predators hide everywhere.
Linda Lou says there's a movie with Donald Sutherland and Myra Savino.
What is it?
Some movie with Donald Sutherland and Myra Savino.
What's the name of it?
She doesn't say, Linda Lou. I don't know yet. And then there's one with Ashley Judd.
Yeah. Yep, I seen the one with Ashley. I know which one you're talking about with Ashley Judd. I have a couple movies that I know. Like one of my survivor sisters, she did a movie. I can't think the name of it, but I'll post it on my community page. And it's really wild, but it's a true fucking story. There's a couple of survivor movies out there, and then there's a couple of just like really good movies out there that hit on it. You know what I mean? Without over sexualizing it, or however you say that word.
Yep.
And it's heartbreaking because you know what I mean. Like when people like Tim Ballard put movies out or whatever, and like I said, all people do is argue. Oh well, Disney trying to make him out to be a pedo, and this person and that person. No, he made it about a pedo. All you have to do is research. That's it. It's out there, especially now. It's out there because there's so many court cases going on. Like, first of all, let me say this to everybody: if you ever go volunteer at an anti-human trafficking organization, and a part of their sting work is that you rub a man's penis on your vagina to make it look real, you need to fucking run away from that organization because you're getting groomed and you're about to get pimped the fuck out.
Damn.
Never in a sting situation has anybody ever told me to take my fucking clothes off and rub my vagina against a man's penis to convince somebody.
Holy shit.
Oh, he did that. Me and Mama Bear has been. I'm gonna do it this weekend. Sunday, because I've been pushing it off. I've been doing other shit. Sunday, we're going to sit down and do all the update stuff. We have all the court papers. We have every lawsuit. We have every single thing when it comes to the Tim Ballard stuff. And we're going to do our update true crime show just to update everybody because, you know, I've just had a lot of shit going on. And Mama's been sick and we both had storms and it's just been a billion reasons. So we're going to do it Sunday if she can do it. And if not, we'll do it soon. But it's just, it's crazy, dude. It's sad. When I was going through these court documents, we were going through these court documentations, and these volunteers were talking about the shit this man made them do just to go out and help victims. He created victims to then go out and help victims. Like, the shit's wild as fuck. And it sounds completely insane, but it's all very, very, very true.
Yep.
And you know, the church unfortunately has their hand as well in trafficking, and not just the Catholic Church, all forms of it. It's everywhere, dude. It doesn't matter what title somebody is. It doesn't matter what type of neighborhood they live in. It happens everywhere.
And like old guy Mitch says, even Fox had a hand in it with Disney along with the cartel.
Do what?
I'm reading old guy Mitch's his chat. Fox had a hand in it with Disney along with the cartel.
Disney has their own pedophile rings. Disney was actually trying to stop this movie.
Oh, really?
But Disney is also a pedophile fucking ring as well, so they don't catch no slack either.
Right. Yeah.
They're all fucking disgusting, dude. And the more and more shit comes out, the more and more you better get ready because your favorite actors, your favorite politicians, your favorite musicians. And you know what we do as a society? R. Kelly gets fucking arrested. What's everybody do? Argue with people that victims are lying. Trump's got shit going on. Clinton's got shit going on. Fucking all of them got shit going on. And every single person will sit there and argue with you. If they believe in that person, they'll tell you you're a fucking liar and you don't know what you're talking about and you need to stop, you know, whatever. And it's like, no, you're just fucking blinded and you're drinking the Kool-Aid because we've been groomed by society to think these people are good. And none of these people are good. It seems like every time you turn around, another fucking person somehow is wrapped up in this shit. And I'm sorry, but I'm also not going to support somebody, regardless of what celebrity status they are, if they sit by and they watch this shit go on. And all these people with P. Diddy, Bill Cosby, fucking all these people that have been in jail, that are going to jail for all this crazy shit, there were always people around them that knew what the fuck was going on, and they didn't step up, they didn't help anybody, and they helped them create victims, so fuck them too.
Uh-huh. Exactly right. Exactly.
I'll be damned if I'm gonna be somewhere and I see somebody doing some shit and I'm just gonna turn a blind eye. Because what? Because they a celebrity? Nah. No, we're not doing that. You fuck with a child, I promise you, I'll be your worst fucking nightmare. People can say what about me, whatever they fucking want, but fuck with a child around me. Every motherfucker that ever has, they'll never see freedom again. And I don't give a fuck. I remember when I first came into work, came on YouTube, and there were people that were like, oh, she works with the police. Let me tell you something. If I will work with anybody to put a fucking pedo away. And if anybody has a fucking problem with that, you could suck my dick. Fuck the police all day long, unless it's for putting a pedo away. Because unfortunately, if I kill them, I'm going to go to prison. And I can't stand the fucking police, so that makes you realize that I really can't stand fucking pedos.
Yep.
I remember motherfuckers trying to shame me for that. They're like, you went out on stings. Motherfucker, I'll do anything to lock a pedo up. What the fuck are you talking about? You should be doing the same shit instead of turning a blind eye. And that little uncle that has ran through the whole fucking family that you tell your kids just to stay away from, won't you kick
Good.
I know, because you stand for children, right? I always
Christine,
find this shit funny. And it's people that say they fight for freedom are the first ones to sit there and scream that shit.
right?
Motherfuckers is words.
You are exactly right.
Oh yeah, I know. Trust me, honey. I've had my life ripped over the last couple of years. All about people that say they fight for fucking freedom. But I say any person that says that kind of stupid shit, I think you're part of the fucking problem too. So there's that. When I get home, if you guys want to jump up, more people want to jump on panel, I don't mind. I'm not that far out. Cause I ain't gonna do shit today, but just chill. I just don't want to have a bunch of people on panel. Oh, I hate this fucking road. Damn it. I hate when they fucking do this.
Christina's talking about a mini-series called Human Trafficking.
Shoot.
Based on a true story of one survivor. The 12,000 is a powerful tool for raising awareness about human trafficking.
What platform is it on?
That's what is missing.
If you guys have names of good documentaries or show, please put the names in them of the documentary and shows so people can find them. And shit, so I can watch them too. Because there's so much shit out there, I can't watch everything.
A lot of people chiming in, just understand you and sickening. Everybody does talk about how sick it is. Sick.
Yeah.
They want children's innocence, like Mitch says.
But that's one thing America's never been able to, this world, not even just America, that's one thing this world has never been able to do. Children have never been safe on this planet. There's never been a time in history that children have been safe. It should be the one thing that is fucking safe, but they're not. And that's the society, the world we live in. And they're never going to be safe. That's why we all have to continue to fucking fight.
Yep.
And if you think that, we're going to fight so much that the babies are going to be safe, that's not going to happen either. Because there's a lot of sick fuckers in this world. Not just politicians, actors, and, actresses. There's a lot of sick fuckers.
Oh, I know a guy who just got out of prison. He got 1 year for child porn on his computer. And I knew this guy for 10 years and married, kids, you name it. And you didn't know that he must have been a good case because they got him, but he only got a year. He never met with anybody, but he did have it on his computer. I guess it's not as bad, but it's still creepy when you know the guy and go to his parties and you don't know. Yeah, they're everywhere. That's what I'm saying. You don't know.
Yep, it'd be the people you least expect. That's like right now we're waiting to get our trial date for the teacher. So for those that follow me, I've been protesting also our school board system because they continue to allow teachers that have raped children, had relationships with children, have groomed children, have all this shit. They continue to allow them to work for the school system. So there's a set of twin brothers, and they actually, had intercourse and all this shit with minors at school. And these motherfuckers are still working in other places. But anyway, we're waiting on one of them's trial date to start. But, it's just the same people that say they love our children and are there for our children are protecting abusers.
Yeah. Yep.
We have more teachers that have touched children, had inappropriate relationships with children, have had sex with children, have raped children, because, by the way, no minor can consult to adult sex in any fucking state. Dumbasses. Leave these fucking kids alone, you fucking weirdos. So it's nonstop. Even like the case with the Bright guy that I just did. He groomed those children. He tried to have sex with one of them, and then he killed them after killing somebody else. And when he killed them, he stabbed them, he burnt them to death, and he stabbed one of them in their genital areas.
Oh, that's nice.
He got 3 years. He got 3 life sentences with no chances of parole. Sick motherfucker.
Damn, good.
Yeah, we're not playing with shit like that. And that's why we wanted the no chance of parole, because as long as there's a chance of parole, then it doesn't matter if they get life in prison or not, because life only holds 25 years in most states. Just FYI, just in case you didn't know that. Most people are like, let's give them life. I'm like, no, you need to do life without parole or any chances of getting out, because in some states, 25 years is a life sentence. But people don't know that most times. So there's that. And if we were so against it, I mean, there's laws that I remember a couple of years ago. If I could ever find, it comes up in my memory sometimes. We went to Frankfurt because there was a case with a young lady, and her father was orally molesting her. And you would think that's illegal, right? If you molest a child, if you molest a minor, orally, orally, anally, that should be against the law, right? But in the state of Kentucky, until a couple of years ago, that wasn't even on the books. You know how we found out about it? Because they went to go try somebody in that specific charge, and their lawyers found a fucking loophole.
And that was just recently, huh?
That was that was for sure in the last 6 years.
Damn.
Yep. Shit, not too long ago, maybe the last 10, 15 years, they had to make it illegal to have sex with a child here in our state. Marry a child, that's what it was. Child marriage is now against the law.
Oh.
But it took my survivor sister, that was trafficked, and it was through child marriage she was trafficked, and then she had to turn around as an adult because nobody fixed that. So then she had to come down to Frankfurt to get somebody to sponsor some fucking bills to make it to where you can't marry children.
Wow.
Because nobody, from the time she was a child, being a child bride, nobody in between in Kentucky was like, you know what, maybe we should stop this shit. But my survivor sister finally grew up, and she did. Yeah,
takes a good, strong, brave person to step up and do that stuff. That's why I like you so much, Summer. You really take action. You don't just talk.
It sucks though, because I wish we didn't have to. I wish we didn't have to do that. I wish somebody would have, while we were being abused, sit there and said, you know what, I think some of this shit's wrong and we should probably fix this. But they didn't. And that's why when people are like, why are you're so aggressive, you're so this, I'm like, dude, if you only do half the shit that we deal with on a daily fucking basis, like Mello gets it. I know there's certain people that understand it, but not everybody does. And it's not, I'm not faulting them, because it's the way society is, but at the same time, once you get around somebody that knows and expresses as much as I do and other victims do that come around me, that excuse doesn't work for me anymore. We all got to be doing something, even if it's a conversation, even if it's getting educating the next person, making sure these kids around you are protected. Getting people's business. We so busy worried about staying in my lane. Fuck staying in your lane. We're going home, Miss Linda. I'm almost there. Almost there. I got like 5 minutes.
Old guy Mitch says, I've met the sick bastards that do it, and I know he's had a lot of exposure to that, so he's always somebody good to bring into the convo. Oh yeah, Christine's saying Redneck Brawl, vote for Summer, and she dropped the link.
Yeah, you guys, please go vote.
So you're 5 minutes from home, Summer?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank God. I'm ready.
What's your temperature there?
55 just right now.
55. What do I have? 39 here in Michigan.
Oh, yeah. I'd be caught in Michigan. The boats start. Get the boats out. All right, I'm going to cut this off. We can just chat. I'm about to get off my exit.
Oh, Summer, hang on a second. I got a message from you for you. Hang on. I'm getting that.
Allergies suck. Can't wait to take these contacts out.
I'm looking for a message. I said I'm looking for a message from Finkel, from Old Sarge Finkel. He said read it to Summer, and I'm not seeing it. Finkel, I don't see any message. You have to, I guess, you're gonna have to put it down there again, Finkel. I'm not seeing it. He wants me to read his last comment to you, and I don't see it anywhere. Sorry about that, Summer.
Yeah, I
You
don't see it either.
If you gotta get going, you gotta go. But I wish I could find it here. But you're gonna have
I'm
a pass.
not going anywhere.
Okay.
I just got my camera off because I don't need y'all to see exactly where I live.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some people that already know because they like pulling paperwork, but if you gonna find out, you gonna work for it, damn it. And I don't make it too hard because I'm pretty public about everything. So there's that.
I see that. Maybe Sarge is talking about Muckster, that he slept in last week, that he's a slacker. That's the only thing I'm reading. That's kind of funny.
Yay! I'm home.
Oh, that must feel good.
Yeah, I don't have to go out of town again until April. I'm going down and speaking somewhere.
You can go and smoke and relax then, finally.
Hell yeah, because you can't smoke in a hotel room. They charge you $250 for exit. So I was like, yeah, I ain't doing that. Not doing that. I'll go up here, give me a pack of smokes, take my ass
Think-
to the fridge.
Finkel says, "Welcome home, Summer. Bus driver, move that bus."
Move that bus. I love that show. That show, I used to cry like a little baby watching that show. I ain't even gonna lie. I love that show.
I
It
never
was so
saw it.
awesome to see families to be able to get the, you know, even though that they half of them ended up in debt and shit afterwards because they couldn't afford it anyway. But so that kind of sucked. I wish the show would have figured that out. But it was cool.
Shelly G says, "Everybody have a great day. Glad you're home, Summer." And
too.
old guy Mitch says, "Get out of the way. Summer's coming."
Move, bitch. Get out the way. Come on, lady. We don't sit on railroad tracks. You're a fucking genius. Your mom should have swallowed you. What are you doing? She's just sitting hanging out on the fucking railroad tracks. Why not? That's the smart fucking thing she did all day.
I had a choice of taking off the day today or tomorrow, and I chose today, and now I'm really wishing I would have taken off tomorrow instead. That makes no sense to take Thursday off, but oh well.
Hey, you needed a day off. It's okay.
Well, I need a day off, but I still have so many other shit going. I shouldn't be lazy, but that's why I did it, so I could just be lazy one day.
One day is not going to hurt you. One day is a good thing. We go so much and we don't take care of us that much.
Yep.
It's good to be irresponsible for the day.
Shelly G says, "Thank you, Summer. Bye. Thanks for helping."
Love you. Thank you for doing your first time out, girl, or whatever it was you did. Shelly finally got her one. Because I don't really, I don't time people out and shit. Well, if you come in here spreading face false shit, you gotta go. I ain't got time for that shit. But other than that, as long as you're not being a complete fucking idiot, I don't care. Woohoo! Oh my goodness. They must be cutting grass around here because my eyes are like watering like crazy.
You got allergies?
Oh yeah, I live in Kentucky. Kentucky is one of the worst places for allergies. That's horrible.
I do too, but there's nothing in Michigan. It's still freezing cold, so no problems yet this year.
Oh yeah, it's full-fledged spring down here, so
Mm.
every time I touch grass, I'm like, it's great. But I'll take some Benadryl as soon as I get in the house, and I'll be all right.
Yeah, like Troy says, if chilling and doing nothing for a day is good for your soul, it's actually a wasted day? ? I think not. Yeah, I know. I just have that guilt about doing nothing. Even if it's something stupid, I got to keep moving. It's hard for me to relax.
Well, that's what society tells you, that you can't sit and relax. And fuck what society says. They ain't figured it out yet. Look, have you seen them?
Right.
Society's a hot mess. We all think we know, but really we don't know shit. Oi. The ambulance. Where are you coming from, ambulance?
Finkel says, "I don't want to do anything either. I want to lay on the couch." I'm sitting on my couch. I haven't laid down yet, but I really want to.
Lay down and kick your feet up.
I should have one beer, and that would probably put me out.
Hey, it's your day off. Go for it. Live a little.
Well, then I got to go get a 15-pack.
That's okay.
Nah.
It's good for your health to be a degenerate once a month.
Right? That's for sure. I'm a firm believer in that.
Right?
Ozzy Nathan's in the house.
Ozzy!
He says, I'm off. I just realized you were on, but I'm off to bed. Love you.
Love you too. I am not. I'm back in my car right now. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna grab my gun because we don't leave guns in the car. The charger and my coffee. The only thing a woman needs is her gun, her charger, and her coffee.
I drink a pot of coffee every day.
Do you? I'm so sore.
It's about 3 to 4 big cups. It's not that much, really, but anyway, I have to have it. I don't function right if I don't.
Right? Right. Where did I do it?
Coffee and weed. Weed, Mitch says. Don't forget about weed. That's good for everybody. It should be mandatory for everybody.
Right? I'm a firm believer the world would be a better place if it was.
You got that right. Ozzy Nathan says, peace out. Good night.
Good night. Oh, I'm sore. Oh my God. You always get home quicker than you do when you're driving there.
Doesn't it seem that way?
It's so weird.
It always takes longer to get where you're going, just whether it's boredom or anticipation. I don't know. That's always true for me, too. The way home is always faster.
What's your baby doing? Yeah, Mama boy. I love babies. Hey, my babies.
You found the remote. Another take them off.
Christine says, thanks, everyone. Subscribe to Hot Mess Summer. Let's play. I'm subscribed. Who are you talking to, Summer? I think I'm the last one in here. There's Summer.
My bad.
Who were you talking to before? Your dog or cat? What?
My kitties. My babies, my kitties.
Uh-huh.
Say, Mommy, we got for a whole day. We're not used to it.
Oh no. I love you. I love you.
He likes his mommy. Oops, wait, I gotta turn my camera on. Hold on, person in the back. I just seen you. Where's that
Who's
me?
coming up? Maybe it's Mitch. Maybe it's Mitch.
Oh, no, it was just me.
Oh, it's just you.
Here's my pussy's babies. You want your
Nice
food?
pussy.
You are my baby. I love you.
I know what you want. You don't miss me. You just want food. I'm not stupid. I know when you're manipulating me. Do you guys want food? Hold on.
You got big plans for Easter, Summer?
Nah, I'm going to a tattoo convention.
Oh, that's Sunday. Yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah. I might cook when I get back, but it's not a whole lot. All the kids are working, and so when they were little, we used to do a bunch of stuff, but now they're all bigger and they rather work.
Yep.
Where's my freaking remote so I can turn this damn meditation off? We sleep with meditation on. It gives you good vibes.
Yeah, I love that.
I have a big 72-inch screen TV in my bedroom, and at night that's what we play. So it plays all day long, and it keeps the atmosphere in a positive situation.
Right. Yeah, I should do that more often too.
Hey, look, I'm very. Have you met me? I'm very high strung. I have to use anything I possibly can to keep grounded. Where the fuck is it grounded? This will work. Hopefully. What is this man done with the damn remote? All right, 1 second. I'll get something real quick.
Old guy Mitch should come up here, I think. Old guy Mitch, if you're there, you should come up on the panel. I got my last cup of coffee to drink here, and then I got some errands to run, and maybe I will get some beer today. I'm not sure. Sometimes beer makes me wound up, though. That's the problem. One beer will put me to sleep, so that's maybe what I'm going to do. Pretty sure Summer's in the bathroom right now.
No, I was doing a couple things. I'm just getting stuff ready so I can sit down for a second and I'll have to get up. I took all my clothes off. I put them in the washer. I got my robe on. I got my heating pad plugged in. And now I'm locking my door and I'm going to roll me a blunt.
Yeah, that reminds me.
All righty. Woohoo! My fucking life is and I'll be good to go.
Yeah, it's cold here in Michigan, but it's sunny. It's just waiting for spring, waiting. I can't wait for. I'm gonna plant some tomatoes maybe this year. Just some simple, not a big garden. I don't have time for it, but some stuff.
Yeah.
Plant a few flowers. That's always nice to do.
Yeah.
Won't be long. I'm sick of this cold, nasty shit. It's depressing.
Yes, it is. That's why I love summertime.
But we got sunshine. You do any gardening, Summer? in the garden at all? Or
I like to try, but I never succeed. I'm horrible at it, to be honest with you. I'm
a
so
lot of
bad
work.
at it. I'm so bad at it. I have planted fake flowers before. That tells
Yeah.
you anything.
Spend a lot of time planting shit, and then it all goes to waste, or you end up with too much and you don't even use it. It's so I'm streamlining. I just do very minimal stuff. Just a few flowers and a couple vegetables. That's it.
Yeah, I want to try. I wanted to try stuff, but my schedule is just not working out. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I need to find my damn glasses. That's
But
right.
I live in town too, so my goal is to get the hell out of town. I've been in the country and in the town and in the country, and now I'm just in town again. I just can't wait to get out in the country as far as I can.
Dude, it feels so good to sit in my bed. I like going out of town every now and then as long as I'm not gone long, you know what I mean? Because it's kind of fun, a little road trip, but there's nothing like your bed. Ugh.
That's true too. So did you make that whole drive alone? I wasn't paying attention, but I think you were alone.
Oh yeah, yeah. I usually unless my husband comes. If it's really far away sometimes and my husband can get off, he'll come with me. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm usually solo dolo. I mean I got a couple homegirls that I fuck with, but yeah. I'm a loner. I work better that way. Babe said he was babysitting doing babysitting duty last night.
Oh. I don't have any kids until Sunday, so I'm kind of on vacation.
Well, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
And the warmer it gets, the busier I get with. What's that?
What'd you say? What'd you say, baby?
Oh, I just said the warmer it gets, the busier I get with work. So I got to enjoy the cold weather a little bit. So I'm able to take a day off of work sometimes just for no reason. So that's one thing I'm pretty happy about.
What do you do, like construction or something?
Carpet cleaning.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. That's a good job. Shit, that's something's needed for sure.
Mm-hmm.
House. Last week we cleaned a big house, and we cleaned the carpets and everything.
Mm-hmm.
There's not too much I can't
Yeah,
do,
I've
and
got it.
if I don't know how to do it, I'll learn it just to say I can do it.
Right. Me too. There's not much around the home that I can't fix. I guess I'm not really into electrical stuff, but plumbing and I don't know, carpentry to a minimum. I don't pay people to fix my shit. I fix it all myself. So that's how I try to be.
Right. Well, I fix it, and if I can't fix it, then I say, Babe, I need you to come through and fix this for me because I fucked it up. But usually, The chicks I hang out with, we're all like, we could pretty much build a house if we wanted to be honest with you. We can do drywalling, we can do
Right?
camping, we can do floors, we can do all kinds of shit. One of my homegirls can do plumbing. Linda Lou said, "Say I'm from Utica, Michigan."
Oh, Utica. That's not too far
Jared,
away.
what's up, babe?
Who is that?
Linda.
I got. Okay, Linda Lou.
Miss Linda Lou.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. Dude, my bed. We just got our mattress a couple months ago, and I love it. It's so soft and amazing.
Mhm.
There's nothing like your own bed. She said we might be neighbors.
You ever seen a guy and been on this channel called 420 Network?
Called what?
420 Network.
I don't know, maybe. It sounds like something I would go on.
You should probably, but 420 Network, and he's I don't know, I think he's retired anyway. He's an older guy and really big into legalization
Hey,
of
fucker.
marijuana. And so he's very close to me, maybe 20 minutes away. So I'm hoping to meet up with him someday.
Oh, cool. What's up, Mitch?
Mm-hmm.
What's going on?
Are you
Mitch, hey,
chilling
how you
today?
doing?
I see you got that hoodie on.
It just stopped raining.
Oh, did it?
Oh,
I was outside chatting with y'all in the rain.
Oh, shit.
You know, just cause it be raining, that shit don't stop me. I got shit to do.
I know that's right.
Mitch, do the chickens stay out in the rain or do they go in?
Man, these motherfuckers, they don't. If you spray them with a water hose, they go in. But it could be pouring down rain and they'll stand right out there in it.
Mm.
Fuckers ain't got a lick of sense.
Mm-hmm. Do you have to feed your chickens, or they just kind of scourge?
I feed them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess it's good to, but you don't even have to feed them, do you? Aren't they like? Don't they just scourge for food anyway?
You don't have to feed them, but I feed them anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It makes them lay more eggs that way.
Right. For sure. For sure.
Yeah, see, that's a good thing about it.
Aren't chickens considered like they're foragers or something? Isn't that what they are?
They're scavengers.
Yeah.
A chicken has no taste buds. A chicken can eat ghost peppers.
Oh.
They have absolutely no sense of taste.
Mm.
How come my glasses at?
Hey, Summer.
Yes.
That's me last night.
Oh, look at the baby.
Baby was pulling on my hair, my beard.
Oh, I bet.
Every time he see me, the first thing he grabs is my beard.
Oh, cute.
It's like 9 months old.
He's a chunky little one. He's cutie.
Yeah, his mama chunky too.
Well,
His mama only 17.
that's all right. Shit happens.
Yeah.
Looks like she's got a good support system, so her and that baby's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
And crying with spilled milk. The baby's already here. That's how I look at it.
You know, the baby daddy already know what my handshake feel like.
There you go.
Yeah. And everybody was like, "Why did you almost break his fingers when you shook his hand?" I said, "I was sending him a message that only black folks or hood rats understand."
Fuck with her if you want to.
Yeah, that's what I was telling him, and he got the message.
Find out. We say, "Here's a handshake for you. Play if you want to."
Yeah. He stuck his hand out and I grabbed his hand and shook it like I normally shake people's hands and dropped him to his knees. I'm like, damn, this dude's soft as fuck.
Yeah.
He told the girl, tell Mitch I got a pistol. She said, Mitch gonna laugh at me when I tell him that. He said, so he told her to put me on the phone. So she called him and handed me the phone. He said, you know I got a pistol. I said, yeah, the last motherfucker told me that. Still ain't got his pistol, because I got it.
Right. I don't know why people think just because you got a gun that, you know what I mean, it's a problem solver. No, it's not, because you get a real crazy motherfucker and a gun will make you laugh. A gun will turn you on because it's like, oh, you want to play? You want to play? Okay, let's play.
I look at it like this. If you let me get within arm's distance, I wouldn't give a fuck what you toting. You ain't going to get a chance to use it.
Right, like.
Because I'm going to put this little bit of screwdriver I got in my pocket in your ass.
Yeah, a gun is not a guarantee that you're going to walk away. I'm sorry, because people get shot by their own gun every day.
My granddaddy told me, he said that bullshit, but don't take a knife to a gunfight. He said poke a motherfucker with a screwdriver. He can't pull the trigger if his hand don't work.
Right. Not everybody that has a gun knows what they're doing, so there's that.
Yeah.
Be safe, baby. Hold on, Mitch. I don't know if you know this or not, but you're spinning. We can't see you.
He probably muted himself so he could do something in the back.
Yeah. Or he got a phone call or something coming in.
Yeah, I was having a blast with that little kid last night. Everybody thought it was my baby. Oh shit. Yeah. If I'd have stayed out, if I'd have stayed out there long enough, ain't no telling how much free shit I could have got. Everybody was loving him.
Well, that's good. I'm glad you and the baby had some fun.
Yeah. Well, I don't think too many. As rough as I talk to people, I don't think nobody expect to see that though.
Linda Lou said, "What is FOFO cream?"
Wow, it means fuck around and find out. It has a bad habit of burning people's ass on the way out the door. Summer has a habit of I have to keep a lot on hand because Summer has a habit of giving it away on the regular.
Yeah, sometimes people think they can and figure out they can't. It's all right. We all gotta learn.
Yeah, most of them start to get the message. Man, look, you need to leave them motherfuckers alone because they got something to tell you.
Nah, they not.
You know, that's the beautiful thing. We kill them with the truth.
Yeah, somebody came in here a minute ago. They was like, "You can't come to Canada. You got felonies." I was like, "I ain't got no damn felonies, motherfucker. I got a gun. Shut up."
Shit. Well, they just talking. I can go to Canada right now because I know how to get across the border. There ain't no border patrol.
I mean, laws don't. I don't know. Laws don't stop any from doing anything. Clearly,
they forget there's a whole bunch of old Indian tracks that go from the United States into Canada that ain't even on the map.
Well, I mean, as long as you don't go to, you can get anywhere you want to go if you want to. So there's that.
Damn right.
The only person that's stopping you from anything is yourself. Laws are meant to be disrupted, and hearts are meant to be shared.
I look at it like this: Kane can't never do nothing because Kane ain't never tried.
That's right. We don't allow that in my house. I don't allow stupid. I don't allow can't. Mom, I can't. I don't want to hear that shit. I do not want to hear that shit. Yes, you can. Now, since you told me you can't, now you're going to do it. So let's figure it out till you get it done.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
that was like I listen to all these young guys, and they're talking about, man, it's so hard to raise kids. I said, no, it's not hard to raise kids. It's hard to raise yourself. That's the difference. You got to raise yourself before you can raise your kids.
Well, I mean, that is true, but I think a lot of parents think sometimes like, oh, let me raise the kid like I was raised, and we don't even live in the same society. You know what I mean? So like that doesn't work either. So we have to find, and I think some parents are starting to find that happy medium eventually, slowly.
Yeah.
It's a hard happy medium to find, because if you didn't grow up with internet and you didn't grow up with all the shit that these children have nowadays, you can only understand so much.
Yeah. That's why. See, this is what. Remember the other day when we were talking and we were talking about how we were raised in the
Hold on one
children and
second.
stuff.
What's up, Grim? What's up?
Hey,
what's
Grim.
up, TK?
Grim
All I can
stuff.
say is latent buzzard.
Hey, Grim. How you doing?
Man, listen. You need to empty my bag, Grim. My bag is kind of full. It got a lot of souls in it. They've been waiting on you. You slacking on your job, bro.
That's a you problem, not me problem.
Some have been loading my bag up.
Well, why didn't you?
She broke the record. She broke the record yesterday. Grim, she broke the record. She broke the record on soul snatching yesterday. 2.2 seconds.
Yeah, but
she came in and said 5 words, and that motherfucker was gone.
That shit was funny yesterday morning. Everybody thought I was sleeping. I wasn't sleeping. I was waiting in the background. Like,
I knew you wasn't sleeping. As soon as you heard his voice, you perked up. That voice annoys his voice annoys the hell out of you.
Well, I don't know who he was. I just thought he was fucking ridiculous because he came in hot as fuck, talking about some bitch. Don't you see my name? Talking to Rummy, and I was like, hold on, dude. Who the fuck you? Who do you? Hold on. This ain't your mama, motherfucker. Who you think you talking to?
He drowned Rummy out. Rummy can't talk that loud. And boy, before I could even open my mouth, you started shooting. All I said was backstage his ass, and it was over. But see, I know who he is, and I know what he want to do. That's why every time you see his name, don't even let him up, because he notorious for porn bombing bitches.
Yeah, that shit's weird to me. So how are you doing today, Mr. Grim?
I'm just trying to figure out who you're referring to. Sorry.
Go drink some tea.
Hey?
I got some Hell's Bane. You want some Hell's Bane?
I'm sure he's going to see now, you know. Seriously, who are you referring to, Mitch?
MC Nemesis X.
Oh, right, okay. Sorry, I just wondered, that was all.
Yeah. Oh, and
yeah, I don't like Bible bashes.
Man, that motherfucker there he's straight up loose cannon right off the rip. Everywhere he go, he do the same shit.
That's so dumb. Like, I get why people do it, you know what I mean? But it's so stupid.
Yeah, for them, it's fun.
Well, each to their own, I suppose.
Yeah, that's it. All you can do is keep it moving, man. Don't let one monkey stop no circus.
Well, I saw the time and I saw you were live, and I thought I'd spend a 420 moment up here.
420?
It's 420 here too, Grim.
Oh, strange that, isn't it? It's 420 everywhere.
Yeah, damn right. It's always 420 at my house. My clock was set on 420 and I ain't put no batteries in it. Every time I look at it, it say 420.
Oh my God, it feels so good to stretch out in my bed.
And
I was only gone a day, but it's just like, oh.
It's different when you're at home and there ain't a bunch of strangers around you that you don't know passing by on the hallway and shit.
There he goes, talking about himself again.
Yeah, you always passing by in people's hallway. See, when they're at home, they only got to worry about you once. When they in the hotels and the motels and out and about and shit, they got to worry about you constantly because you're always in the damn way. I tripped over your ass last night. So what you been up to, though, Grim?
I'll be working today. Give us 2 seconds. I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, shit.
Okie dokie.
his X-lax done kicked in.
His X-lax.
You know, I did that when I was a kid. I thought it was a candy bar. You know, I couldn't read, so I'm thinking it's a Hershey bar, because that's what Hershey bars look like. Man, I ate a half a block of X-lax. The worst thing in the world. That shit was so funny. My grandma laughed at me for months, and she told everybody that story. Hey, boy, look here. Don't nobody argue with Grandma Mary. She delivered everybody. The police wrote my grandma a ticket, and the judge said, man. The police wrote my grandma a ticket, and the judge said, man, you done lost your goddamn mind or something? The judge told the ticket up in the courtroom. And told
Sorry about that. The missus was discussing the next consignment.
Oh, Lord.
Running short.
I told you go empty my bag.
Yeah, but when I was over in New York, like I was trying to explain, and over in the States, did you come and see me?
I visited you twice. You just missed me.
Damn. You just have to carry him around for another 12 months, and I'll pick him up next year.
That's all right. I got plenty of space for him. I got a lot of trees around here.
Yeah, well, the way you've been going on recently on YouTube, I'd say you got a lot of souls.
Hey, somebody got to clean up the streets.
Oh, my boy.
I got plenty of help though. I got my sidekick.
Well, the chickens are okay, I suppose, but you shouldn't really keep reaping their souls.
They don't got souls because.
Oh, hang on. No, you're putting the souls in them. Sorry.
Nah. I feed the souls to them and let them shit it back out. And I collect the shit and use it on the plants, and the rest of them I just hang in the trees and bags.
Yeah, but if you put the souls in them, it'll bring their intelligence down.
Yeah, no, I put the souls, I let them eat the souls, right? They eat the souls, they shit it out, and then I collect all the shit and put it around the plants. It makes the plants grow good. Stupidity is good for plants.
That's good for me. That works for me. Absolutely.
Yeah, I figured the system out. I got tired of waiting on you, so I had to figure a system out what to do with all these bags I got hanging around.
So this is now Team Hot Mez.
Yeah.
No, you can put Team Podcast. It doesn't matter. Either one's fine with me. I mean,
no, he got even a Team Hot Mess over here.
Oh, is it?
That's what BC says.
Oh, does it?
Yeah. I'd have said Team Hot, but not Hot Mess.
Yeah. We're all a hot mess.
Well, I'm
an asshole.
I was just about to say something similar about you. I thought you said it first. Talk about great minds that think alike. That's the nearest you're ever going to get to a compliment. No, yeah, after yesterday's or the day before's, whichever one it was, when you had the criminal idiot war hero. No, not war hero, sorry, anti-war hero. And a few other things. I'm distancing myself from that area. Just for a while.
Where was that at?
No, it was on TPP.
Oh, you talking about fake Mike Real News with the bullshit yesterday?
Yeah, was it yesterday?
Yeah, that was yesterday. Man, that shit had all.
I'm just distancing myself for the time being. I'm still
everybody
very, very pissed off.
That was just straight up disrespectful.
Yeah, he was ridiculous.
But I don't want to bring any controversy to here. That's for me to deal with, and I will be doing. Other than that, I would say that life is wonderful.
That is true.
You know, I've got the freedom to say what I want. Well, I did have. So I've had a taste of it, and I want more. I've got the freedom to go wherever I want to on YouTube, as long as people let me up. But other than that,
Like you're just like really mellow, laid back, and even when you say shit, you say what you speak with a purpose. So I think you're dope.
say that again. I couldn't hear you.
I think
Sorry.
there's a lot of cool people around here. There's always, the one or two fucking clowns, but
Yeah, that's the
it is what
trouble.
it is.
I agree totally. Do wish the missus wouldn't sign up for things. I get emails there. I don't know what they're about. I wouldn't mind, but she uses my email.
That's a woman for you. She don't want it in hers. She want it in yours.
I'm not going to get involved in that one. It's too early. Oh dear, summer's dropped. Right, quick. Let's get the pussies out. Well, you've got chickens. I've got a couple of cats.
But
Yeah.
She's
Don't say anything. Don't say anything now. Let's just change the subject. Now she's back.
Your guys' volume went down, so I was like, "What the fuck?" My audio was messing up, so I left and came back in.
We were talking about getting the pussies out.
Pussies.
Well, I got 4. I'm greedy.
Hey, it's all right. More pussy, the better.
I got a bunch of them.
I've got 2.
I've got 2.
Well, I got 3, I guess. Actually, can't leave me out.
I must admit, they're lovely creatures when they're asleep. Only when they're asleep.
That's the best time to be around them, when they sleep.
I haven't been home, so I fed them, and so I got one laying by my side and one at the bottom of my feet. They're both knocked out. Like, lady, where were you? I like them. I guess I'll keep them. The cats are good for me because I'm so busy and shit. I need something that's going to be a little independent, and cats are, they're pretty independent. So as long as they got food and water, they don't care.
Yeah, I agree.
They're pretty smart about food too. They won't eat it all at once.
Well, my fat asses do, but that's why I feed them at certain times and things like that. But my cats love food. They love your food, my food, and their food. They think it's all their food.
Yeah, that's pretty much a cat for you. They live in their own world.
Yeah,
cats are like, they're independent, cocky, and cuddly. That's why I love them.
Yeah, they have their own time frame for everything, and they see the world in a whole different perspective. It's like in their mind, everybody works for them.
I mean, don't we though? Kind of. Really.
Hey, but if you think about it though, animals are pretty smart. They sit back.
Yeah.
They sit back and love on us, and they want to lick on us and shit. And they're like, "Yeah, look at these dumb motherfuckers. They feed us, they walk us, they give us a nice warm place to sleep, and they even clean up our shit. And they let us lick them after we lick our balls and shit."
Yep. Yeah, they're actually the ones we think they're our companions. It's like, no, we work for them.
Hey, but
like the police and the government works for us, they're supposed to. Well, in the animal kingdom, we work for the pussy.
But it's cool to watch though. You learn so much about life watching animals.
I'll be back shortly. Just gotta make a quick call.
Okay, sweetie.
Right. And that's why kind of why I got some of the views I have on life is from watching animals and how they interact with everything around it. I get to watch the insects and all kind of shit interact.
Shit,
And
animals are smart as fuck, man. Like they're super smart. Like all you have to do is sit back and watch them.
yeah, like this, like my avatar, that gopher tortoise.
Uh
He's
huh.
got he's got a nest out in the pasture, and it goes from one side of the pasture all the way to the other side in 3 different directions.
Sounds like a house prisoner. Or what sounds like a house prisoner, BP? But that's cool that you get the time to sit back and look at all that kind of stuff and know that kind of stuff, you know, Mitch, with
Yeah.
animals and shit.
That's why. That's why. Like when I be live, sometimes I be walking around the yard so y'all can see what I see.
All right.
It gives you a different perspective on life because it lets you relax and forget about the world.
Yep. And sometimes that is a good thing.
That's why I
Oh,
said
cat.
yeah. Michael Dolan in the building.
The cat seems like a prisoner. Eh,
If the
I think
cat want,
my cats won't go outside. They're not. They're like, yeah, they want no parts of it. They look outside. I've opened the door to see if they want to go outside, and they're like, yeah, fuck that. I'm good. I'll sit in the window and scratch my balls.
yeah, pretty much. They don't got to worry about getting no ticks and fleas.
Yeah, they're spoiled rotten.
Well, you know, animals deserve a little love too. They don't deserve to be mistreated.
Nope. And animal abuse is tied to human trafficking and domestic violence all the fucking time.
Yep. Especially them damn dog fights and them chicken fights.
Well, I would correct that. That's not just because people chicken fight, dog fight, don't necessarily mean they're involved in trafficking.
Not all
But
of them, but
no, not a lot of them aren't actually. Dog fight and chicken cock fight is real big down here. Not all of them are, but there is enough shit out there with human trafficking and domestic violence because of the abuser aspect of things that we don't have to, you know, put it in every, thing because it's not in everything. And that's how fear is involved. And then people don't look at shit because they're looking for the wrong shit. So,
you see,
Hey, speaking of animal cruelty, I got to share a YouTube channel for anybody that really cares about animal rights. This YouTube channel is fantastic. The guy's name is Steve Handy, and it's called Shark, which stands for Showing Animals Kindness and Respect. And he just does like 2 and 3 4 minute videos exposing cockfights and dog fights and like cruelty in rodeos and but it's a really good channel if you want to check it out, called Shark.
yeah. You know, I live down. Me and Summer live in the South. We see that shit firsthand.
yeah,
Mhm.
there's that kind of shit that goes on all that, and that's why I said, why yes, animal fighting, chick cock fighting, dog fighting, all that kind of shit. They'll fight anything, shit, in the South.
And we
Um,
got
it's
moonshine
more,
makers
it's
and all.
more, it's more connected to drug trafficking. Now, there are certain situations where people do have all that going on, you know what I mean? But like that kind of stuff is more connected with drug trafficking, not necessarily always connected, in human trafficking. But yes, it can be. I just wanted to make sure that I got that straight out because, like, human trafficking is different than some of it. All of it, actually.
Yeah.
But it can be tied because, I mean, all of it goes hand in hand to an extent. But not everybody that cockfights or chicken fights or dog fights or whatever is also selling people.
Yeah. Most a
Just,
lot of
just
them
like,
just it's pockets of them scattered out all across the country to do that. There's not as many as people think there are, but there are some, but
oh yeah,
not,
there's
not
some and
like people
everything,
think.
right?
And
And
the
a lot of
only reason,
people, they get things, even
yeah,
like when you're talking about border stuff, right? People
yeah,
will get smugglers confused with traffickers. Why,
Yep.
yes, there's similarities. They are not the same. And it is not the same thing, people. Just because somebody's smuggling people across the border does not mean they're trafficking people. So I
They're
know
just
that
getting
sounds crazy, but because there's a
they're
lot
just
of
getting paid.
similarities, but it's different.
They're just getting paid to get them across the border. Them
That's
people
right.
made it to the border on their own. They're just paying them to get them across because they know
Right.
the route to get across is easiest.
Yeah. Yep. So why there's a lot of people that'll be like, but no, that it always happens. I'm like, you have to understand, not every single situation that comes across that border is a now. I'm not saying there's not traffickers and trafficking happening coming across that border. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is smugglers are usually not traffickers.
Yep. See, that's the beauty of it, Summer. We speak from the experiences and the knowledge that we have. It's not random bullshit. It's because you lived it and I was around people that did it. So I have an
So
understanding of it, and I hate the people that do that shit with every fiber of my being.
oh yeah, it's bad, and it's gonna be worse and worse. I mean, it was when I got out of everything, it was listed as number 3, the worst crime in the whole world, right? Human trafficking was. But
Yep.
now it's number 2. And give it another couple of years and it will be the leading crime. And that's insane. It's supposed to be getting better and not this way better. You know what I mean? So like,
Mhm.
and that's again, people can blame it on the fucking superstars, they can blame it on the fucking government, they can blame it on whatever they want. But until you fucking take some accountability for your damn selves, it ain't never gonna get better.
Yeah, because everybody turns a blind eye. Oh, it ain't
Yep.
happening, so it don't exist. As long as it ain't on your doorstep, it doesn't exist.
Yep. But as soon as it affects your household, then it's like, holy shit, this shit's real. I mean, look, motherfucker, there's enough people that have stepped up and said, hey, this happened to me. And if you don't believe me, there's thousands and hundreds of thousands other victims that are saying, hey, this happened. So, and we victim shame, and that's victim shaming and not believing is more normal than actually fighting the fucking problem. It's insane to me, but it's true. You know, I'm the girl that tells you what you don't want to hear. These are all
Hey,
facts.
how you gonna tell me something I don't want to hear?
Not you. I'm not talking to you, Mitch. Clearly, I'm not fucking talking to you. I believe that we're both talking to the chat and anybody that's going to listen later.
Oh, you know I had to throw my hand grenade at you.
No, you know it does no good when I'm going to explode it back.
That was beside the point. I had to get it, and I couldn't resist it. It was just too tempting.
It's all good.
What? See, that's what I
Somebody
wanted.
bring those asses up here and talk to Mr. Mitch. Anybody, everybody, let's go.
You see what I did, Summer?
Oh, yeah, I see what you did.
I made you laugh.
Oh, yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you.
That's my job, to see if I can make you laugh.
Laughing is good for the soul. Native, what up?
Yeah, they all showing up now. You over there yawning, making everybody sleepy.
Oh shit, I ain't going. I mean, I'll mute. If y'all get to talking, I'll just mute and just lay here. I'm cool with that.
It's not summer making people sleepy, is it, Mitch?
No, you making us sleepy, Grim, with your
I've
slow
only
talking
just
ass.
started speaking. You said it before. Sorry, mate. Anyway,
If
I'm
you
going to
talked
get
any
disturbed
slower,
again.
Grim, I had to put it on rewind to figure out what you're saying.
Well, exactly. Summer, I'm going to have to go because I know I'm going to get disturbed in about 5 minutes when she finishes work. So, if you're around later, I'll catch up with you.
All right, sweetie.
All right, Graham, we'll see you.
By the way, all those people who haven't, you better all hit the like, or I'll send Mitch around. See you guys.
Have a good
All
day.
right, Grim.
Cheers now. Bye.
Grim's cool people.
First time I went over there on his network, me and Grim was shooting each other up. everybody thought me and Grim were gonna fight. Me and Grim were dying. Grim said, "Oh, I know that limey old bloke there. It's all right. Don't get mad."
Was I just, this is funny. I went to try to pin it from StreamYard, and obviously you can't. My link, and it said, "Would you like to ban this person?" Motherfucker, I'm gonna ban myself.
What the fuck?
I mean, I don't have a wrench, but I don't think you're supposed to have a wrench. So, I mean, I'm a channel owner. Then again, Eli didn't have a wrench, and he got kicked. I remember when he got like timed out or something. Somebody, I forget what happened.
Yeah,
To
somebody
all the
timed him out.
survivors out there.
That's why, as the owner of the channel, you should be the first one got a wrench.
Oh yeah, I ain't worried about it. I don't have anybody that has a wrench that I don't trust. So, to all the survivors out there, flowers grow back after harsh winters. You will too. I know that's right.
Janae Cecilia. It's a good quote.
I like that. I might have to get I might have to do that as a tattoo. I have a lot of quotes as tattoos. I love them.
Hey, you know something? You could make like you get a bunch of like a bunch of different colored tulips and had a different color and have that go around the outside of the tulips like in a circle.
Yeah, I like tiger lilies. Those are my favorite flowers. That's what I
That'll
have
work too.
green.
That'll work too. I was just looking at what kind of space you had to work with.
Yeah, I got a lot of flowers on me. I got rose on my back. I got a lot of flowers. I like flowers. They still grow.
I was just looking at the space that I saw that you had to work with that was bare and the different sizes and what kind of flowers you could get in there. And tulip was the first thing that crossed my mind. I don't know why.
Yeah. I want to get a tattoo. I need a tattoo. I need some therapy. I haven't had one in a couple months. I need one. I got the Black Widow last. That was the last thing I got. So now I need something else.
Yeah, you gotta put if you put that quote on there, you gotta put it somewhere where people can see it. But boy, that says a hell of a lot.
Oh, I got a lot of quotes on me. I always have a lot of quotes.
Especially around the people you visit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I only have like maybe one or two tattoos that people can't really see. See,
that's a quote that will make people think, because it's if you really look at it, it's thought provoking. It's a provocative statement because it's thought provoking. It's just the way it was written. It was so plain and simple that you really have to think about what it is.
Yeah.
As long as you got a breath in your body, you can fight back.
Yes, sir.
You living proof of that.
Yeah. Every day's a fight, but you always conquer the battle.
Yep. That's the best part of it. You get up and fight it every day. With the seeds that you plant and water, a lot of them you get to watch grow.
Took me forever to get a wrench, sis. My gosh, do you remember the battles I had to go through to get one? You mean when when Casey used to roast them busted knees? Pat's been a mod for me for a long ass time. Most of the mods I have been mods for me for a while.
Summer, you should give me a wrench so I can drop a link for you one of these times about that shark site.
Well, on this page, I'm not really handing any more wrenches out for just personal reasons.
Yeah.
But if you tell us what it is, one of the mods can go grab it. They're really good at that.
It's just something for people to check out.
What's it called again?
I'll put it in the. It's just Shark. It's called Shark.
If you get the link and put it in the back chat, Mitch is a mod. He can drop it. Yeah, this channel, most of my stuff I'll be doing on Let's Play, and I really don't have a whole lot. I got 3 mods over there, and that's it. But this channel, I don't. It's because of what it stands for and what I do. Yeah, I don't really give out wrenches on this channel like that. The people that's been with me have pretty much been with me since the day that they know how I am and what I like.
Yeah.
So, because this is more of a survivors channel, you know what I mean? And survivors of all kinds of things, men, women, domestic. I mean, just survivors of all kinds of shit. So,
Right.
oh my God, it was Casey. There's Casey, Katrina, Mama Red. Even you was taking shots at me every now and then. Hey, remember the memes? They y'all's little meme war that y'all was having. So it was funny. It was fun times. I miss those times when we just could be silly. Stark. That is a YouTube. If one of the mods could look that up and see, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, he just covers very good stories that I think you'd like, and the beauty is they're all relatively short. It's nothing more than a couple minutes, maybe 5 minutes. Just great stories. I love it. Love it.
Can you drop the link to the actual thing in the back? Because now that I think about it, if somebody puts in shark at YouTube, 5 billion things are gonna come up.
Really? You think so? I don't know.
Listen, I typed in shark, and I'm on page 5 now.
Yeah, there's going to be tons of stuff that comes up. So I would actually need the link to that actual show so we can send people to the right place.
I'm telling you, boy, if you don't, what's the channel? Shark. What's it stand for?
Showing animals kindness and respect.
Yeah, but I doubt that's how it's going to come up. So can you please go find us the link? You say?
Yeah, I can go on the YouTube and try to copy the link, right?
Yeah, that'll work. You can do that and then drop it in the back chat. Because we don't know what his @ is. His @ could be, Pitbull 13. You know what I mean? We don't know what his @ is. So
yeah, I think I got it. I'm trying to make sure right now first. Before I ain't posting shit I ain't sure about.
we're working on to get that iLink thing.
Shark has created some of the hardest hitting videos on YouTube to expose animal abuse.
Yeah, this is it right here.
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
Illegal live pigeon shows.
Yeah,
We also expose other canned hunts, as well as bullfights, circuses, whale jails, and more.
There it is. There's the channel you guys BC was talking about. You guys check it out.
Yeah.
He fights against animal cruelty.
Boy, I had to go hunting for that motherfucker.
Yeah. Well, I thought about it. I'm like, somebody's got an echo. When I thought about it, I was like, man, shark, all kinds of shit's gonna come up for that. Shark Week stuff will come up, all kinds of shit. I love Shark Week, by the way.
But you did find it, Mitch?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you posted it in the chat as well, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it worked then. Good.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I guess it doesn't come up as a link. Mitch, will you post that link in the comments so it comes up so where people can copy it? Well. Man, There's not like home. Shit. We just ordered these pillows and they're a bomb.
I need new pillows. That's what I need. That's what I should do today is go buy some pillows.
Yeah, we ordered them. My husband ordered some I don't know. They're something he ordered off the internet, but they're really nice. I like them. They're
Like
that
decorative pillows or like sleeping pillows?
Nah, like sleeping pillows. They're like that. They're kind of like my mattress is like that big memory foam where you can put your hand down and it'll like show you the print of your hand type thing.
Yeah.
So that's how my mattress is, and then we have pillows to go with it. So it's like your head. You lay your head on it, and it forms to your head, and it feels good.
Right. I always wanted to try one of them. I've slept on them. They are nice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're expensive, but they're worth it because we waited for a long time. I mean, we had to save up and shit because whatever. But
yeah,
when we bought our place, we were like, "Fuck that! My husband's like, I am finally gonna get me a good mattress." So we're gonna get this one, and then hopefully, I want to save up for one of those ones that can go. They have like the remote control and the heated thing in the bed and all that. That's what I want next.
Yeah, nice.
Them motherfuckers are whew, honey. One thing I will spend money on is a car and a mattress. That's where I spend most of my time, in my car and on my bed.
Yeah.
I will spend money on that shit. Spank you, Mitch. You guys, that is the animal crew activist gentleman that calls out animal abuse. So if that's your thing, go check it out.
Yeah, the guy's name is Steve Hindy, and he's just fantastic. I think everybody will like it. There's no reason to not like it, actually.
One of my really good friends, her name's Tara Bassett. She does a lot of animal rescues. That woman, listen, that woman is amazing when it comes to rescuing animals. Every time I see her, she's on the fucking expressway chasing a dog or just some crazy shit she's doing. I'm like, girl, you're nuts. She's like, well, whatever. You chase humans the same way. I was like, yeah, I guess you got a point. We're both nuts.
I had to look at a couple of the videos before I posted it to make sure it was the right one.
Right. Well, that's what I figured you were checking it.
His first video was an introductory video, and it got a bull on it.
Oh, okay.
I had to scroll through a couple of them because I ain't gonna just post anything because I had to argue with Google just to let me use the clipboard.
Right.
I had to make a deal with them motherfuckers. Yeah. I'm a dirty motherfucker, BC. I don't play fair.
Yeah.
I went to Alphabet to get my clipboard back. I had to make a deal to get my clipboard back. They didn't want me with my clipboard because of the shit that I be doing.
I ain't never heard nobody get their clipboard taken away. You must be doing some crazy shit, man.
Think about my mouth.
I mean, well, I know what you do, so.
Yeah. Think about if I posted some of that shit.
Hey, I can't say shit. I be saying some crazy shit online. I be arguing with motherfuckers, and what people don't understand, like when I argue, even if I'm roasting you, like it's all bars off. I don't give a shit. So I'm gonna say the craziest shit ever. I probably will tell you go blow your fucking brain. You know, like I do say stupid shit, and then afterwards I'm like, damn, I really said that, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess they should have left me the fuck alone.
and see that's the thing about it. Them people think Alphabet on Google and YouTube. Motherfuckers think they don't be watching. Them bitches be watching. They be checking everything.
Anybody that doesn't know the police fucks with all the social media is fucking stupid.
I'm telling you.
I'm just saying. They shit for that matter. The social media platforms or fucking songs for that matter. There's fucking cases with both. Motherfuckers is going to jail off of songs, and motherfuckers has been going to jail off the internet. So, say, it is what it is.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you know what I mean? It's going to take more than one stupid ass saying for you to get in a whole lot of trouble. I will say that too.
Yeah. Me and you get away with a lot of shit, Summer.
Because I'm not saying shit in the. I mean, well, if I'm roasting somebody, it is what it is. But
it's kind of even though they get mad at some of the shit we say, it's kind of hard to argue with the truth.
Well, it depends, because I'm not always and I mean, we ain't always spitting truth. When we're roasting somebody, it's all bars off. I don't give a fuck about the truth.
But see, that's different. But
yeah,
when we shooting at a motherfucker just because we shooting because they went down, that's it's gloves off. Then, boy, I'm putting the clip in the gun.
Yeah, and I ain't gonna act like I'll say ignorant shit, because I do shit, and I meant to.
Exactly. When we roasting your ass for a reason. You went there first.
I can't believe somebody came in TPP the other day. Was like, she's disgusting. She said this, this, and this, and this. And I was like, yeah, when I was roasting somebody, and I meant every fucking word of it. You got a problem with it, bitch? Don't listen. There's that.
I'm telling you.
Don't leave me alone. If you don't fuck with me, then I mean, even Aussie said it last night. As long as nobody fucks with Summer, Summer's cool as fuck. If you fuck with Summer, well, it's not so cool anymore.
Yep. Mama Bear surprised people.
Oh yeah, I already knew though. That's why I was like, y'all really gonna fuck around and find out, because Mama Bear don't. When she's cool, she's the sweetest lady in the whole fucking world. But when you fuck with her or somebody she loves, she goes for the jugular. My whole crew's like that. All of us. None of us. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be straight. We're gonna chill. We're gonna laugh. We'll have some dark humor until you fuck with us.
When a lot of them dudes don't listen because they're hard headed. When I tell them, I say, man, y'all can learn a lot from the women that I fuck with. I say, I don't fuck with just anybody. I say, I fuck with all y'all, but I don't fuck with
But
just
you know what?
anybody.
It ain't even just men, because there's females too. There's females out there. Everybody gets these mindsets like they don't need each other. And it don't make you weak just because the other sex can benefit you. And I'm not talking about during sex. I'm talking about like in life.
Yeah. You see what I tell them all the time?
People so weak-minded, they're like, what can a fucking woman do? Or even females like, what can a man do? Bitch, they can do a whole lot. What the fuck are you talking about?
You see what
you can benefit each other if you get out of your own fucking way.
You see what I tell them? If it wasn't for women like y'all, strong women like y'all, I wouldn't have learned half the shit I learned.
Yeah.
I learned to listen to women because half the time y'all was right. And we just too hard-headed to pay attention.
I'm not a woman. Women, are right a lot of times. But I'm also not a woman that says what a woman says is bond and everything a woman's, it's, you know what I mean? Even I'm wrong. Everybody's wrong at times. But I just think that we have to get out of this fucking mindset, and listen, I'm a strong, independent fucking woman, and I'm married, happily married. Like, you can be, all these things can be in one. Like, now, what the problem is, ladies, is we keep lifting up these dumbass men that don't want to fucking do anything, and then wonder why they keep fucking biting us. Well, if you play with a snake's gonna fucking bite you. That's what snakes do. They ain't gonna change this shit for nobody. So you gotta pick better people. Same thing with you men. Men sit around on this motherfucker all day long, cry, cry, cry. Women, women, women. They'll go out of their way to attack a woman. You know what I mean? But just because they dealing with mommy issues or some bitch done broke their heart. Like, stop putting investments in motherfuckers that ain't good for you. Men and women. Women can definitely benefit each other. There's amazing men out there and there's amazing women. Stop being a fucking idiot and pick her up better. You do better. Stop blaming everybody else. You do better.
There you go.
Fuckers want to blame everybody. Fuck all women. No, dummy. You just picked somebody that wasn't meant for you. Get off the fucking horse and do it again.
They don't want to take accountability for their actions.
Well,
you chose that for every cause there's an effect. You called the effect you got because that's what you was looking for.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna sit there and say that.
Now that's
hold on, wait a minute. I have to say this. Hold on, wait a minute. I have to say. Hold on, wait a minute. Because of what kind of channel this is, I'm not gonna sit here and say every situation, because sometimes people, men and women, don't know what they're getting themselves into,
I
right?
know I
But once
wasn't.
you figure that out, man, you better, what's that song? Walk, 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 walk. Get to
What
walking
what
and
I was
stop
going
blaming.
what I was going to say is that if you take the time to sit down and become friends first and build that relationship and get to understand what each other likes and don't like, the things that annoy them and bother them, life's a whole lot easier.
And we're not talking about just relationships. We're talking about all relationships,
Yeah,
all friends, people, everything.
no
And
matter, even
even
in
then though,
business,
even
even in,
then,
yeah,
people still show you who the fuck they are and act like, and end up being a snake and bite you, right?
yep,
You know,
it's one
you
of
can be
those. It's
you can
hit or
be mad
miss,
about it all day long and you can blame everybody over it, or you can heal,
and keep it
because life
moving.
happens. You're gonna run into assholes. That's the way it works.
Yep, you just take it in stride and keep it moving.
The motherfuckers just, that's the only thing. People, men do it, women do it.
Yeah,
Men ain't
most,
shit. Women ain't shit. Well, motherfucker, maybe you ain't shit. Maybe
I'm
you
just
the
telling you.
problem.
That's the whole thing. Nobody wants to be accountable to themselves. It's always somebody else's fault. No,
Nope.
it was your fault because you got into it. You have to think about, besides those other ones. I'm not putting those in that category because they didn't have a choice. But
Yeah, we're
most
not talking about no extreme abuse or anything like that. We talking about just
people,
regular everyday shit.
most people walk blindly into stuff and first think, oh, the sex is good, or he or she do this and he or she do that. But at the end of the day, what do you got to talk about? What do you have in common?
Nothing.
Exactly. You might as well
Gotta have
just be friends with
you gotta
benefits.
have substance of your own to be able to have a conversation. Motherfuckers looking for substance in everybody else except for themselves.
See, that's what I like about you,
And
son.
if
I
you
can
love
have,
yourself, then motherfuckers be like, she's just this, she's just, I don't give a fuck. Say what you want. I don't care.
and that's what I love about you, Summer. You one of the few people that I can really have a rock down, solid, hardcore conversation with that actually understands it from the other side, from where we've been at and actually seen stuff. A lot of people haven't walked the same roads, so it's hard for people to understand. That's why I like the way you explain things. That's why I try to explain things so people can understand. And it's
Yeah, because not everything has to be so complicated. It should staring you in your face. And it starts with you. That's right, Pat. Walk, 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 walk. Shit.
Jimmy in the
Oh,
build, Jimmy Leon in the building.
what's up, Jimmy? How you doing?
Hey, you guys, I'm going to take off for a little while. I don't know if you're going to be on all day, Summer, or what, but I just got a few errands I have to do, and then I'll hopefully catch up with you guys later. But nice to talk with you, Summer. And Mitch, as always, fuck you, you know.
Yeah, fuck you too. I hope you fall through the ice and your balls freeze up and fall off.
Me too, man. Me too.
And you have to ride a rice burning crotch rocket with one wheel for the rest of your life.
The hell, right?
All
Have a
right,
good day.
I'll do that. But hey, everybody in the chat too, love all you guys. Great conversation today, and we'll catch you soon enough. See ya.
All right.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
See what I mean? That's the beautiful thing about a true message. You don't have to scream it loud. It reaches where it needs to reach because the power of the truth guides it where it needs to go.
Oh yeah, I mean, listen, I can have great conversations. I mean, we've had good conversations on all panels. It's just, some people just like poking the bear and or say something stupid, and you say something stupid, I'm gonna say something stupid back.
Where was I? I was somewhere in the chat the other day, and dude was talking about me and you. He said, Man, I ain't never seen two people can tag team a motherfucker and shift gears that fast in my life.
I mean, don't get me wrong, we can tag team, but let's not fool anybody. I can handle anything I need to on these motherfucking streets by myself.
Yeah, but no, he was.
I got a couple of y'all that are big bros that have my back or whatever, but let's not even act funny. I collect balls like it ain't nothing around these bitches.
He wasn't talking about that. He was talking about the way we came at it, because I asked him a logical question and he ducked it, and you said something, and the dude said, man, they play so good off of each other. It's like it's instinctive. He said, watching them two is so much fun. He said, I may not say nothing in the chat. He said, I just like watching them when they come logically at somebody and they corner them in and they can't get away. He said, those two, he said, out of everybody I watch, he said, those two are the most entertaining. But coming from that dude there, that's saying something.
Right.
Because,
you know,
he's one of them guys, he ain't got no channel or nothing, he just surfs and he watch. Because he like me, he's an older dude, but he just don't get involved. But he is a firm believer in the First Amendment, the Second Amendment, the Fourth, the Fifth, and all that. And if he one of them dudes, if you get sideways, he like us. He gonna give you the business. But he just don't talk in the chats unless you say the wrong thing. Then he gonna say something.
Doctor.
He loved.
Hold on, Mitch. Is that Mr. Mellows? Let me put my thingamajigger up just to make sure. All right. I'm pretty sure.
Hi,
hello. All right, that's what I thought. How are you today, sir?
Not too bad. Just thought I'd come up and say hello.
Hello.
Hello, Mitch.
What they do, brother?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful.
Damn it.
Yeah, some of that shit was just funny because he said it, and him of all people, I would have never expected him to say that. He caught me off guard when he said it.
What did he say?
Dude, I know he's a fucked up individual, but he's cool as fuck with me. He was in the chat the other day talking to people. He said that watching me and some corner people is the most entertaining shit he see on the internet, because we corner people with logic. And coming from him, I take that as a compliment, because he don't give two. He got less than 0.0 fucks to give. So coming from him, I take that as a compliment.
The audio is crackling up. So your audio at?
Yeah, I'm somewhere. I don't know where I'm at. I'm somewhere in this internet world. I got kicked out or something. I don't know what I did.
Rolled over. Some of them got comfortable in that big old bed. Now she don't know what to do.
No, I have long nails, so when I'm tapping shit, sometimes it taps the wrong thing, and so that's why I have a lot of issues.
Hey, at least your fingers don't look like mine. My fingers are all bent up. I got to type with one finger, something. I try to type.
Am I echoing?
A little bit.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Might be because you're home by yourself. What you got on the agenda today, Mellows?
I don't know. I was almost ready to go back to bed. Go to sleep. Oh, fuck it. It's another one of those shitty days.
Shit, it just stopped raining here.
Yeah. Still a bit windy. It was raining earlier, but it's stopped for now.
hours.
Still want to go back to bed though.
Can't blame you for that. If I didn't have too much shit to do, I would think I'd be thinking about that, but I had too much shit to do.
I ain't got nothing to. I mean, there is things to do, but I don't have to do fuck all. So might as well just go and do fuck all.
That's a good word. Fuck all.
Yeah. Yeah. It's better when you do things because you want to, because you have to.
When you know, I'm on the farm though, so I always got some shit to do. If it ain't one thing,
I actually wouldn't mind living on a farm. I was born on a farm. I'd like to live out the rest of my days on a farm. That'd be good.
you know, around here it's always something. Every 3 days you gotta clean the chicken coop. Every couple of days you gotta go out there and rake up all the donkey shit.
You got donkeys?
I got 2 donkeys out here.
Oh, they're fun donkeys though.
Yeah. I got 6 baby turkeys that just hatched and 2 baby chickens that just hatched.
Donkeys are fun.
My donkeys are ornery.
They're funny creatures, jokers, practical jokers.
That they are.
And they like to fool around. They love to piss about.
When you ain't looking, they like to nip you.
Yeah, they got a weird sense of humor as well. That's weird. You know,
yeah, they think that shit's funny. You can look at them and tell they think it's funny too. Cause after they nip at you and back up, they look at you with a shit-eating grin.
Yeah, they're definitely practical jokers.
You gotta watch horses too.
Yeah.
All them, even mules. Now mules, you definitely gotta watch a mule. My grandmother had a mule when I was a kid. The mule would walk up to you and headbutt you, just for the hell of it. Walk up behind you and push you. And you turn around and look at him, and she'd be like, "And what?" But I guess to them it's just fun.
It's always about food or something, you know. Especially when they go out to people, they think people. Especially, it depends on the animal as well. Most animals, you know, they get a lot of attention from people, of food and whatever. When they see somebody, the first thing they do is just go straight up to that person, hoping that they're going to give them food or attention of some sort.
Yeah,
that's why it's not a good idea to domesticate wild animals.
Mine see me every day and they still be nipping at me. They be mad I ain't got no food.
It's like with the foxes. I see people that tame these foxes and shit, you know, and it's not good because, you know, not everybody's kind to animals, right? You know,
Yeah.
People coming up to you. Some people they get scared, right? They attack an animal, they hurt the animal.
And I'm not in the market to be taming foxes and coyotes and shit like that.
No, it's one thing if you've got, you know, an animal that lives with you and it's tame, but you know, taming wild animals is not a good idea.
Yeah, there's a limit. There's a limit to what you should be trying to tame.
Yeah, you teaching domesticating an animal that's not domesticated, you know, people are gonna end up hugging. And it's a short-lived life, you know what I mean? You can't have a domestic animal in the wild.
Now, that's like, why Why? What possible motive could I possibly have for wanting to raise a tiger?
The tiger, I'd love to have one, but you know, there's nothing practical in it.
But you know what I'm saying, though?
Yeah. There is a woman on YouTube that I watch. She's got a black panther, Luna the panther. Have you seen her? She's a Russian bird. I think she's Russian anyway. And she's got she's got a big black cat and a Rottweiler.
Huh.
And yeah, amazing animal. Fucking hell. It's lucky she lives like wherever the fuck she lives in the wild. You know what I mean? Like,
See, that's the whole point. You got them animals like that. You gotta have a lot of space.
Yeah, man. This thing's climbing up a fucking 15-foot up a tree. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you gotta think you gotta feed this damn thing raw meat. You ain't like you can feed it cat food.
Yeah, fortunately, it's well. I don't know. There's another channel I watch, Save a Fox, I think it is. This woman, she lives with a whole bunch of foxes, man. She saves foxes and she brings them to her home, and she's built a home in it. She lives with like 500 foxes.
Right. There's a lady that I watch on YouTube. She got this thing called Opossum Cafe. She raises possums.
Yeah. One of my favorite channels, I don't know if you've come across it yet, is the old guy who feeds the fucking raccoons. Have you seen him? The Raccoon Whisperer.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That shit's hilarious.
Funny little creatures, man. He feeds them good as well. You see how fat they got.
Yeah, I got a couple raccoons around here. You very rarely see them though.
Yeah, they're scared.
They're mostly nocturnal, so around here people are out during the daytime, so you never really see them. They come out at night.
Yeah,
I see them every once in a while. I got a couple fat ones around here.
And I think one of the best channels that I've come across, animal channels, is Hope for Paws. I think he does some fucking excellent work, that guy. Big channel as well. I've been watching him for a while now. I watched him grow into a huge channel. This guy just, voluntarily goes out and saves dogs, basically cats, any animal really, but it's primarily dogs stray dogs, and that he picks them up, he takes them to.
I was watching something the other day. These guys were it was on Google. These guys were diving after lobster.
Oh yeah.
And somewhere, I guess it was somewhere around Australia somewhere, and there was a great white shark caught in a fishing net. You know, them dudes swam over there and cut that motherfucker free, and that shark just swam off like, okay, thank you, see you later.
Yeah.
Didn't even turn to try to attack him. That was some cool shit to watch.
I've seen a lot of animals videos like that, where they literally, just they want it's like they want your help. You know what I mean? They want the human help. I remember a video of was it a bear? I don't know.
Did you see that video? I think it was last week, where the elephant got shot in the head. The bullet was still in his head, and he walked up to the rescue people, and the rescue people took the bullet out of his head. And people think animals are dumb.
It's because there's dumb people.
That's the way I look at it.
Animals weren't designed to be intelligent, right? And I could swear I've come across more intelligent animals than humans.
Man, listen. You ought to hear some of the conversations that I have to endure with people around here where I'm at.
I had more intelligent conversations with animals.
Yeah.
Some people.
Man, listen. Some of the people up around here, you could have a better conversation with a tree stump.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Man. I've seen some dumb shit up here where I'm at. Down here in Florida where I'm at, boy. It's some motherfuckers live around here. Two and two don't make four in their head. Motherfuckers can work all day, but can't frame a whole sentence. If you show them what to do, you can leave them alone. But if you try to have a conversation with them, you can forget.
No, there are certain people I've learned to not engage in certain conversations with, just for my own health benefit. You know what I mean?
That's a wise thing. But you know they come over to see my boss man and to get eggs and shit. So I gotta listen to these dumb motherfuckers.
You're fucked.
I try to make it short and sweet. What you need? Oh, I came to get some eggs. All right, how many you want? A dozen. All right, here you go. Bye. I got work to do. That's what I have to literally do to them, or they'll stand there all day and talk to me about the hay prices and grass and shit like I really give a damn. I know what the hay prices are. I got to buy hay. Me and my boss man go to the store. We got to buy hay. We know what the price of hay is all over South, all over where we at. And that shit ain't as bad as where it is in other places. I can say that.
Well, people are struggling to buy food to feed their animals and their livestock. You know what I mean?
Shit, man, listen, a lot of places are having a hard time getting hay. I'm just glad I'm up here. I'm close enough to where people that grow hay, so we can get hay because we got people that grow hay.
Perfect.
And even though we know them, we still got to pay for the hay because they growing it. And people don't understand that. They're like, oh, man, nah, man, listen. The price of everything done went up, way up. Some of the stuff I was getting cheap costs twice as much now. Chicken food's expensive. Pig food's expensive now. But you can't tell smart people nothing, Mellow.
No. Smart people are too smart to learn. A wise person is wise enough to know that he knows nothing at all.
Mm-hmm. And what I tell people, I say, if I need to know something and I don't know it, I know who to go to ask the question to figure out where I need to go to find out what I need to know.
I mean, especially in these sort of places, you get a lot of people that like to talk about things they know nothing about. You know? They have opinions about something that they've never experienced. Or
Wait, that's what
like that one guy who wanted to, teach, parents how to raise their kids, and he's never had kids in his life. I mean, seriously, man, you can't even make this shit up.
And most of the stuff they try to teach as parents, it don't even work anyway. You got to kind of make it up as you go along. Because every child is different. All the same rules don't apply.
But you'll notice that a lot, though. You'll notice that people who don't have children, don't even want children, know how to bring them up, but
Mm-hmm.
And like to tell others on how they should be doing their job. It's those that actually are in the fucking, that are walking the walk. Those are the ones that are not afraid to say, you know what, I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just doing the best that I can. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. When I had my youngins, it was go for what you know until all my older cousins that already had babies and stuff started explaining what I needed to do and how I needed to do it. Other than that, I was on my own. It was a stab in the dark.
Everyone's got opinions, especially when they don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, I learned.
The problem is that it kind of, you'll notice the ones that know what to do are not the ones that go around saying, you know, you got to do this, you got to do that. They're the last persons to open their mouth, you know.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, nah, I wouldn't do that. I would do it like this. Right? Those are the ones that, you know, you got to do it like this. You need to do this. You need to do that. The ones that don't know shit.
Yeah, they're full of.
And they don't, and they won't even practice what they preach, right? They don't walk the walk. They're just too busy telling people what they need to do.
Yeah. How can you tell a person how to raise their kids and you ain't even got none?
Right. Make that make sense.
Right. Put my shoes on and spend 3 wakeless days with 5 sick kids, and then tell me about it. But you know when you got kids, if one gets sick, all of them gonna get sick. Well, they're gonna tell you, oh, give them this and give them that. Yeah, imagine that. I ain't trying to kill my kids. That's how you know they don't know that. The first thing they say is, oh, take them to the doctor. What the fuck I need to take them to the doctor for? I already know how to fix them.
The way they were shoving those things down people's kids' faces. I mean, you know, you're an adult and you decide to take one of those things and stick it up your nose. That's fine, right? It's up to you. You know, it's on you. But some kid, you want to mandate it and you want to force that kid, and these are crimes, man. These are crimes. They performed crimes on children, man.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
Unforgivable crimes. These are crimes that, you know, have already been stood trial in Nuremberg from back in 1940 fucking something. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. You know, that's like people look at all these experiments they did all around the world. Mengele was trying to create the perfect person with all the genetic material from all the races and make one super race of people.
Yeah, I've read those articles and whatever about the, you know, the eugenics and stuff, right? But from what my understanding was, it wasn't that they were trying to create the best, the superior race. They were actually trying to create a more subservient race.
Yeah, but they wanted the perfect drone.
Yes. You know?
Yeah. But that's why they started with the soldiers. They started trying to create super soldiers first to see how the program would work. But it was ill-fated from its concept. It was more to appease Mengele's twisted sense of fascination with what could he inflict on the human body and the human psyche.
One big fucking experiment. That's all we have with these fuckers. Well, I ain't no one's experiment. And if they want to try and make me an experiment, I'm going to fuck that shit up.
Right. And the governments have been running experiments forever, and most people don't even see them. Commercialism is an experiment. That's why they have so many ads everywhere. What can we get people to do with all these advertisements we shove down their throat? Oh, you need to buy this. Oh, you need to buy that. Oh, McDonald's. They show you 1,000 McDonald's every time you go somewhere, a movie, TV, whatever. You see McDonald's, Wendy's, Burger King, Kentucky Fried Chicken, Walmart,
Coca-Cola,
yeah, Target, Pepsi, Gatorade. They know exactly what they're doing.
indoctrinating,
Yeah.
brainwashing. You know,
And they have the nerve to call it subliminal advertising. Ain't nothing subliminal about what's in your face. But then again, they say the best place to hide something is in plain sight.
exactly. There is also this rule of karma. You know, karma. When you tell somebody, when you inform them, you kind of avoid having it come back to you. You know, it's like I've warned you. I've told you you're going to get a slap in the face, and you didn't listen to me. So here's the slap. You know what I mean?
Well, you know that's the thing. People don't really understand action and reaction and cause and effect. Whatever causes something has a effect, whether it's good or bad. It has an effect somewhere in the world.
Yeah, it's going to affect someone one way or another. And you know, someone's good fortune is always someone's bad fortune. You've noticed? We don't focus on that.
And you know, people say, "Oh, you made billions of dollars off the backs of people." But how many of those other people have made millions of dollars off the backs, off of his back? Because he's the one that started it. Even though capitalism is a corrupt agenda, it's what drives everything. But I would rather barter with a person service for service, because real money ain't valued in gold and silver and all this shit. Real money is valued in, like in the old days, a bag of salt. If they did business with you and they gave you a bag of salt, you were worth doing business with, because a bag of salt was a commodity back then. And the values that they taught back then were morals, ethics, responsibility, and honesty. They don't teach that anymore.
Well, virtues are the only real, true, tangible things that we have, right? The only things that we will be remembered by. The only things that we are judged by, you know, our actions, our virtues, our integrities, our honesty, all of these things are what make us who we are, or the perception, how people see us. You know, so when we start, corrupting those values, right, those morals and those ethics, we lose a part of ourselves. You know what I mean?
But most people don't realize that, because most people have sold their soul for profit and gave up and gained nothing.
Yes. And I understand why they do. They have, you know. I mean, it's not a difficult decision to make, you know. But it's only, you know, once you've realized and you've come to that decision, and then you find out, oh shit, I got a raw deal.
And you fell for the glitz and glamour and found out it was fool's gold at the end.
Right, you know. I mean, just like these people who believed their government and took an experimental jab, and now a lot of them are suffering for it. Right?
And you know, they didn't want to listen when people were making it plain to see exactly what was going on.
You know, and even a point that was made the other day about illegal wars going on. You know, when our governments committed violent acts, like Tony Blair and George Bush, and they propagandized this unconstitutional illegal war in Iraq and murdered millions of people for no fucking good reason, right?
Yeah, they knew they know exactly what they're doing.
But to sit down and blame the people that went over there and do that, because they were duped into it, is wrong, man. I mean, some of these people, you can't blame them.
Right.
They didn't know. Most of them didn't know until after the fact, anyway. Do you know what I mean? So they, when somebody goes out and he risks his life and he does what he does to save his friends, to do, to protect his country and all this shit and democracy and all this shit that they've sold them, right? They believed it, right? Because if they didn't believe it, they would have left, right? They believed it, right? They're invested in it and they're there, and then to come back and to be, like they did in Vietnam, oh, you baby killers, and all this shit. Do you remember that shit?
Yeah.
They turned the people against them,
Yeah, they never showed. Like
that's a real deal, man.
Yeah.
And, you go over there.
My uncle was over there.
Right thing, you're on the right side, and you come back and you find out you're on the fucking wrong side. What's that got to do to you in your head? You know what I mean?
You a baby killer. They spitting on you, throwing piss on you. When my uncle was over there. He went over there in '72, but before they were in Vietnam, they were in Laos, Cambodia, and Thailand. So you know what they were doing over there. We ain't gonna mention what they were doing, but I saw videos of the body squad and all and what they were doing.
People do bad things in war, man.
Yeah. And
good people.
The American government was doing some real foul shit during Vietnam. They was smuggling dope in the dead bodies. I saw actual footage of that shit.
There's a couple of channels I watch. There's a couple that I like. They're called the channel's called Redacted. Natalie and Clayton Morris. They're ex-mainstream journalists who've left and gone on their own. They've created quite a decent channel. But one of the reasons why they left mainstream was because they had creative content. They could decide on what topics they would talk and how they would present them. They had that creative freedom.
Yeah.
But the moment they started trying to curtail their what they could say and what they could do and the type of products that they would promote, they called it a day basically and just walked away from it all.
And you can't blame them at all for that.
No, not at all. And they still talk. They still skirt around certain topics because you can't talk about things online. Right. But they do bring some really important topics to light. But instead of laying it out as facts, what I like about these people is they ask the questions, right? And they let the viewer discern the information for themselves rather than telling them, look, this is what they done,
That's like the other day when dude was trying to argue with us, Mama Bear pulled up everything and read it to him. And she said, because how you going to tell me I'm wrong if I went through it? And he said, no, it can't be like that. Mama Bear pulled the whole thing up and read it. It was just what I said. That's the only way it works.
And then when you build these arguments with these people, is if the mainstream has a narrative that goes that lends to their argument, they'll pull up mainstream. But when the mainstream goes against their narrative, of course mainstream is lying. You know what I mean? But how is it lying? I mean, I've got one simple solution. Mainstream always lies. I don't believe nothing they say.
Yeah.
Done. Finish. Don't bring me no mainstream bullshit. Do you know what I mean?
If I'm watching some mainstream news or something, I'm watching it just because I want to laugh.
Yeah, I do watch it. Don't get me wrong, I still watch it, but I count hypocrisies, right?
Yeah. You have to pay attention to the mainstream media. Even though I may not agree with them, I still pay attention to certain things because they actually drop some jewels of truth without even realizing it. That
Right?
completely disputes their case.
Yeah, they tell you one thing and then they're a bunch of hypocrites basically. And I like highlighting the fact that I mean, what you got to understand is these people are funded by the very people that want to lie to us, right? The pharmaceuticals, the big industrial military complexes, all these fucking people have got firm control over every mainstream outlet. So, if there was a person, and I don't believe for 1 second Tucker Carlson and all this shit, I think he's just one of those false idols, if you like,
Yeah.
Because when you have a huge following, you should say you got 5 million, 10 million people all following you, right?
Yeah.
You don't have to discredit 10 million people, right? You could just discredit the one person they're all following, and then you label all of the others as a bunch of idiots who follow this one idiot who's been discredited, right? And you can easily dismiss just 10 million people, just like that, just by knocking down one person. So I believe some of these people who are coming out, these false prophets, if you like, if you want it for lack of a better word, they'll spit out truths, right? Because that's how they get people to buy it, right? And then at the most critical point, right, they will fucking shut down or allow themselves to be their argument to be defeated in order for them to do their part in it. You know what I mean? It's like if you want to control your enemy, you don't have to control 10,000 people, right? You only need to control the leader of all those things.
Yep.
Right.
That's what they say. If you kill the head, the body will follow.
Right.
But sometimes in trying to do that, they don't realize that they're doing more harm than good to themselves, because the more they attack that person, the stronger that person's following gains. You just gave him another layer of armor.
Right.
And they wonder why certain people that go through all these persecutions and shit take it in stride and keep laughing. But some of them have figured it out. I'm not gonna say all of them, but some of them had figured it out. There's always tomorrow, or there's always another moment. I could do something tomorrow. I might not be able to do it right now. Give me 5 minutes, I'll be able to figure it out. Right. Megyn Kelly, Tucker Carlson. You could add a bunch of them to the list. They got these big followings, but in and of itself, how many of them people do you actually know that are following you? How many of them people do you really interact with in the chat while you're having the chat? Do you say anything to 4 or 5 people in the chat?
There's a link in the back. I don't know if you or someone want to watch it. It's basically a report on the bridge, the collapse of the bridge.
Yeah. I was talking to my buddy about that this morning. He said that boat shouldn't have never left the port. He said it came in under auxiliary power and it was smoking then.
They said it didn't have power.
Yeah.
I've got video footage to show that the power that was off and then it turned back on again.
And they were running. They were smoking. He said they were smoking when they left the port. They were smoking. He said when they came in, they were smoking.
Yeah, I saw the smoke.
Yeah, they weren't even supposed to leave the port.
I saw the smoking, but that to me that was very, very, very deliberate, man. That was orchestrated. There is reports of there was works going on. Apparently, they were fixing the bridge and shit, and then some conspiracy theorists saying that the works was just a cover up. They were actually placing explosives to weaken the bridge.
They were fixing potholes on the bridge.
That's what they said. Yeah.
Yeah, they were fixing potholes.
Yeah.
And You know, you got a 498-foot cargo container. If it loses power, you can't drop the anchors. And even if you could, when that front and bow anchor hit the ground on opposite sides, they subject to snap that ship in half when both of them hit the bottom. That's gonna be a hell of a joke from moving forward to a dead stop.
And then didn't that boat look a little bit too tall to be going under that bridge?
Now it would have just cleared it. The guys, like the guy I talked to that works at the dock, he said he works at the docks in Baltimore. He said that's the height limit that they can stack those containers. He said that's as high as you can stack them to get them under that bridge. He said he probably had maybe 2 or 3 feet to spare going under the bridge in the center channel where it's supposed to go.
Yeah, that to me is very suspect. I don't think anybody.
It happened too fast. You in the right spot, going at the right speed, and all of a sudden, you all the way off course.
So now ISIS is attacking Russia.
And they attacked that church or whatever it was.
Right.
Yeah.
140 people. So ISIS is helping the Americans?
I don't think there was no Americans.
Well, I mean, kind of, sort of, enemy of my enemy sort of type of thing.
Yeah.
By proxy. It's a CIA operation, which to me proves that ISIS was the CIA all along. It was a CIA operation.
But you know, you got see, I'm like you. Bush Sr. was the director of the CIA way back in the days. But before the CIA was the CIA, it was the Office of Strategic Services. They changed the name years later. But Bush was a field agent when it was OSS. He was over there training Idi Amin and Muammar Gaddafi and Hussein and all the motherfuckers over there, Noriega. I told Mandy, you pick it. Back during the 50s, 60s, and 70s, Bush was the man at the CIA. But they try to keep that under the rug. They don't want you to know what he was doing. He was training fucking terrorists. That's what he was doing. And you look what happened during that era when he was the director of the CIA. Look at all those people that he put in power. But, you know, a lot of people don't do enough research and digging to find these things out. It's interesting what you find if you dig deep enough. But I learned to quit following the money. I started following the people and see who was connected to who and how they were connected and why they were connected and what purpose did they have to start with. And boy, they have some fucked up agendas that don't even agree with each other.
Here's another one.
Uh-oh.
I'll stick another link in the back. This is from Anonymous. Do you watch Anonymous channel?
What the hell are you eating, Mellow? Crisps?
Oh, crisps, yeah. I haven't had enough to eat. I just got a packet of crisps here from yesterday. I'm just okay.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm about to go get me some Frank's Red Hot Goldfish.
Have you seen those buildings they've got in China with the projected holographic images? You not seen them yet?
Say that again.
Those China have developed this projected holographic technology. They've got this big giant building in China where it projects holographic images, like really amazing graphic like images and shit.
No, I haven't seen that yet. I'm gonna have to go look that. I'm gonna have to go look at that.
Even their roads, you know, you drive them from down their roads. They've got these bright fucking light. It's weird, man. I'll send you a video.
Hey, they got them over there where you at, Mello?
No, not yet.
That's hot sauce goldfish.
What is it? Chocolate?
No, it's goldfish.
Goldfish?
Yeah.
Like real goldfish?
No, goldfish, like goldfish crackers, cheese crackers.
Shaped
like a goldfish.
Right, okay.
But these got hot sauce on them. Yeah, there are. They're cheddar cheese with Frank's red hot sauce.
I don't know. That sounds nice. That sounds nice.
Yeah, they were on sale, buy one, get one free the other day. And somebody bought me 20 bags of them. Can't argue with that. Buy 10 and get 10. It tastes pretty good, though.
It's kind of weird, John, because I've just got... Weird. It's showing here that the people's podcast is live, but I don't see no live stream. Where's that video? This channel by the name of Elusive Truths. Good channel.
Well, I knew that bed was gonna get summer.
Oh, fuck it. They're taking it down.
What was that, Eli?
No, the video I was going to send you. This guy, he puts videos up, but they don't last long.
Oh, like the Snapchats?
Well, it's on YouTube, but he puts them up, but they get taken down quickly.
Oh, he one of them? I was watching a video of something the other day, like a little short. It had, you know, you're scrolling up, and you get to the shorts. I was scrolling up, and the shorts had just changed, and I saw this short, and I clicked on it, and about 10 seconds into it, the video just disappeared.
And it's not even in my history anymore.
Damn.
Detergent alone is rarely enough.
Sorry. Well, here's another video. This one, you like this one. This is what I was telling you about the holograms. Watch that. Hang on, freak you out.
You ever watch them ghost videos?
Yeah, but I don't really buy into them too much, man.
I think they're hilarious.
Jokes, yeah. Do you see what you talked about, the ones where they use the apps to talk to and they're sitting there talking to this app?
Yeah.
It's so funny. These people are fucking deluded. Sitting there talking to an app, and they're reacting to it, and people are buying into it and getting scared, and it's like, oh shit.
Like the two dudes, I was watching one. These two guys set one camera on top of a above ground tomb or above ground casket, and they set the other one up on the tripod, and they were sitting in front of it asking it questions, and they kept jumping. Then when they're playing the tape back, you can hear a voice on the tape saying, "Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here!" I'm like, man, come on, man, for real. But I'm sitting there, I'm watching it. And, you know, I'm high most of the time, so the shit's funny as fuck. Cause you don't hear nothing. You sitting in the graveyard in the middle of the night, trying to talk to a dead person. That motherfucker ain't answering. That's why he at the graveyard. Damn, Bellows, it look like me and you and Christine is the only one still standing.
What have we got? Got no one left in the chat. Who we got in the chat?
C left. And Christine was here.
Hi, Christine. I don't know many others.
I don't know if Scrubs is still here. Casey was in here. Christine listening and doing stuff. She's still there though. Wow. Pretty interesting that you watch as much of the world as I do, Mellow.
Yeah. Got nothing else to do. I just sit here and watch the world go by.
But it gives you a good understanding of what's going on.
Yeah, because you know that's what happens when you pay attention.
I knew it was
paying
coming.
Attention.
I knew it was coming.
You know, it's nothing special about us. It's just that we pay attention, right? And these fuckers don't. That's what it is.
Yeah. If more people paid attention, the world would be a better place.
Right.
That's all right. By the time we'll be so far ahead of them, by the time they figure it out, they won't even never be able to catch up. Most people can't see the forest for the trees.
You know, people discount themselves a lot. You know, before they've even tried.
Well, you know, it's weird. It's kind of like they're taught that.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's not just that. It's people around them reinforce their beliefs. You know, like I don't know, if you grow up in a family environment where you're all you're the dumb idiot, you stupid idiot, you're a fucking idiot, and you do, you know. Whereas some other kid who might grow up in an environment where he's constantly encouraged and you know he does something and wow, the parents kind of make a big deal out of it just to, you know.
Well, a lot of people
confidence and shit like that, you know. It's a lot to it.
A lot of people don't realize everybody doesn't come from the same walk of life. Everybody doesn't have the same comprehension or understanding of things. Sometimes you have to learn. It's not about lowering your level of intelligence, like as people say. It's being adaptable and being able to adapt to the person that you're talking to and make it comprehensible for them. You know, that's like when I was in prison, Mellows, I used to teach people how to read. That the teachers couldn't teach how to read, and they couldn't figure out how come I could teach them how to read and they couldn't. But I used to tell them, I say, because y'all ain't got no sense. Y'all don't listen to people. You come in to get a paycheck and don't give a fuck. After 8 hours, you go home. You don't care if that man can't read or not. You don't care if he can't progress in life. You just want him to come back to prison so you have a job. That's all you want. You know, but I would talk to them and listen to them and find out what they like. I taught a Spanish guy how to read with car magazines and auto mechanic books because that's what he knows. That's how he learned English. I taught him with what he knows. If you're gonna teach somebody something, teach them with something that they're interested in. That gives them more of a will to want to learn. But if you force feed bullshit, everybody's gonna ignore it. I think my sister said it best. She said, you know, all the shit that I learned in school was useless when I got my first job. She said that shit didn't have nothing to do with nothing when I was at work because it did none of that shit I learned applied to nothing. She said the one thing I learned was just being nice to people. She said that's all it took for me to get where I'm at. Just being nice to people and doing my job. And it made a lot of sense. You can get a lot further being nice and having an intelligent conversation or an intelligent debate without arguing or talking at each other than you'll ever get if you're yelling and screaming and talking at each other. You ain't gonna never accomplish nothing. That's why I like talking with you, Mellows. You got, I like people that have a different type of outlook, but it's not just the outlook from an American side point of view. It's the outlook from a British point of view or an Australian point of view or wherever the person's from. You know, that helps you understand the cultures from other places and gives you a better understanding of what's really going on in the world. Because if you listen to the people in other countries and the stuff they're struggling with, you see there's a lot of similarities. It might have a different name, but it's pretty much the same stuff. Like you said, if we could all work together, we could accomplish something.
Well, some people they haven't let. I mean, they know what they need to do, but they haven't yet accepted it. Or I don't know. There's so many people I talk to. I know this, I know that, I know. It's like, well, why are you? What the fuck are we doing here, talking about this thing? If you know, you know what I mean.
Well, Tommy Temple in the building.
Hi, Tommy.
Yes. I'm like you. But you know, we may sit around and talk and stuff, but we actually do. You know, everybody may not be able to go out there on the street like people like the guy was saying the other night. Everybody can't go out on the street and do stuff. So people work behind the scenes and do stuff. People visit this channel and make comments and stuff and watch the lives. That's showing support. That's getting the message out because the people you know may drop in and see who you watching. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's how the word travels. And then people start seeing what's really going on, and they're like, "Oh wow, man, I didn't know that."
I mean, you got a lot of the people who sit there and brag about the things that they've done. You know, it's one thing if somebody else is bragging about the things you've done.
Yeah.
But you know, when you're gonna sit there and blow your own trumpet and tell people, look, you know, I'm this, I've done this, I'm the best at that, I'm the greatest, you know. You're shit, you know, you don't know anything, or I'm better than you because I've done this. You know.
You see what I tell everybody? Man, I'm just a random guy that lived a life.
When I do what I do, I don't do it for other people's approval.
Right.
I really, I don't do anything for other people to approve of what I do. In fact, most of the things that I have done, nobody even knows, right? And that's the way I'd like to keep it. Do you know what I mean?
Right. That's the whole thing about life. Everybody does whatever they do. You know, it's good to share the enlightenment and the truth, but you know, we all got our ways of going about things to get things done. Some people might not agree with the way we go about doing it, but hey, it is what it is. I got to do what I got to do to make it for what I think is right. That's my whole thing. Right is right and wrong is wrong. If you right, I'm with you 100%. But if you wrong, I'm gonna tell you wrong and why I think you wrong, not why
If
I
you're my
feel
friend,
like you
I would
wrong.
expect you to.
Yeah, not why I feel like you was wrong or this is my opinion or what you did. No, man, look.
You know, if I didn't care for you too much, right, I probably wouldn't say shit to you, right?
Exactly.
I'd get you about your business. But if you're my friend, I'm going to tell you if I disagree with you. If you're my friend and you're wrong, I'm going to correct you.
Yeah.
What kind of friend am I if I don't? If I'm just going to sit here and be your echo chamber?
Yeah. We were talking that day. I said something. You said, "Hold on, Mitch, that's not right." I said, "Well, help me out, then. Shit, I'm willing to learn." And it kind of caught everybody off guard. I'm not the smartest motherfucker in the world. I just read a lot of books and talked to I grew up around a lot of old people, so I learned a lot of stuff hands on. And I've been through the court system, so yeah, I know a lot of stuff, but I don't know everything. And when I don't know something, I know how to ask the right question to get me an answer. You know, that's what most people, everybody says, man, that was a dumb question. No, the only dumb question is the one you don't ask.
Yeah, it's very true.
How else are you going to learn something if you don't ask a question?
Well, you've got to trust it. Take a leap of faith. Now, I've got a problem with leap of faith.
Yeah, it's one thing to take a leap of faith. It's another thing just to do something stupid.
Undeniable mathematical facts. You know what I mean?
I just like I had them all going the other day with the math. I said, okay, everybody's good at math and everybody's talking about physics and all that. I said, put a mathematical equation to a thought. And you know, it caught them so off guard because you can't put a mathematical equation to a thought because it's just that, it's a thought. Where'd it come from? One minute you was an empty-headed retard, and the next minute you had an idea. Oh my God, the light bulb turned on. Now put a mathematical equation to how long it took for that thought to pop up. You know, you can't do it. You can't put a mathematical equation to a thought. That's why it's a thought.
I got a joke. There's these three Jamaicans philosophizing on the beach. And one of them was saying, you know what, the fastest thing in the world is light. You know, because by the time you flick the switch, the light is on already. The other guy goes, no, man, you know what you're talking about there. The fastest thing in the world is the thought. Because by the time you thought it, it's gone, you know, you already thought it, sort of thing. You know what I mean? Before you even thought about it, it's already in your head. And the third one, he says, no, man, you're all wrong. It's the fastest thing in the world. It's diarrhea. Because before me could think, before me could switch the light on, me shit myself.
Hey, that's a good one. Fastest thing in the world is diarrhea. You shit on yourself.
Before me could think.
Wow.
The light and the fuck off, man.
That's a good one, Mello. Oh, goddamn Grim in the chat. He said, I learned from dinosaurs. Yeah, Grim, I learned from dinosaurs. The ones you created. You fucking old ass goat. Be safe, back. It's been a pretty good day.
Yeah, it is, man. We've kind of, I don't know, I feel like we've worn them all out. I mean, we don't really get many trolls over here. They don't get. Even yesterday, it was kind of scarce. There was no trolls. We were too afraid to come up.
What? You know, most of them are starting to get the message.
I think some of them are starting to learn. I think that one yesterday, that Peaches, I think she finally managed to learn something. And I did that deliberately because I kind of guessed that she's probably one of these security officers that doesn't like auditing. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And I had that in mind when I was speaking to her about, you know, property and trespassing laws and stuff, you know. And I think I actually reached her, got into her thick head. Maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You never know.
Yeah, you know, we can only live in hope.
Well, that was the last thing in the box when Pandora closed the lid. Hope.
Yeah.
What you got? Asthma?
No, I've got what's this one? This one's wedding cake.
Oh, you over there? You doing the same thing I'm doing?
Basically,
munching and puffing.
Munching and smoking. And 420, right?
Yep. That's what my clock say. 420.
I'm determined that if I'm going to die, it's going to be of my own making. You know, it's going to be either some motherfucker's going to kill me deliberately, or I'm going to smoke myself to death.
Hey, well, ain't nothing wrong with smoking weed until you die.
Yeah.
At least when you go out, you'll be
worse ways to go.
At least when you go back, you'll be relaxed. Ain't nothing wrong with
as a matter of fact, there is worse ways to go.
I'm telling you. You could be dismembered and used for fish bait. Like they used to do in the old days, allegedly.
Got a problem with growing old, though, man, too quickly.
You fall apart.
Yeah, I'm not the sort of person that does well when I'm kind of. You know, all my life I've gotten by on my own steam. You know, always take care of myself. Done, you know, lived by myself. Lived on my own since I was 15. I was living by myself. You know what I mean? Taking care of myself, providing for myself and for others. And then now, I'm having to rely on other people, and I'm not used to that.
It definitely takes some getting used to when you're used to doing everything on your own. I know that feeling, boy. You know, that's the people say, some of the people I know say I'm jaded by life because a lot of stuff doesn't get under my skin. I said, I don't let things bother me because there's no use in letting it bother me. Because if I let it bother me, that means I haven't learned anything from it. And they're like, man, there's something wrong with you. I said, nah, there's something wrong with you. And you know, they don't really understand it because they don't take the time. And it's hard for a strong person that's used to doing for themselves to have to rely on somebody else for the simple things they used to be able to do.
You know, and I find it hilarious when some people say they claim to study people, right? And yet they don't listen. How can you claim to study people? And you how could you achieve one thing without the other?
You can't.
In my opinion, if you don't listen, how do you know? How do you understand? You're just assuming shit.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know shit. You study people. Studying people requires you to be quiet. Right. Until you study people and you won't shut up. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. When you sit back a lot of times, you don't say nothing.
No, man. I'm not there for that. You know, you just see me. I have a specific purpose, man. My agenda is not hidden. You know?
Yeah. You see, sometimes I come up and certain people up there, I'm like you, I just sit there and don't say shit. Because I know sooner or later, something gonna come out of their mouth.
You got to give them the rope, man. Otherwise, you can't just, slap everybody that comes through the door. You got to give them a chance to give you a reason to slap them.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you come off as the fucking cunt. You know what I mean? So, even sometimes I know some people, I know they can be stupid. Stupid. You can forgive stupid people, right?
Yeah.
Stupid, right? You can forgive ignorant people for being ignorant and not knowing, right? But I can't forgive stupid, ignorant people that refuse to learn. That's unforgivable for me.
Pretty much.
Right? Because you're useless. What am I going to do with you? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Arguing with you, I might as well bang my head against the wall.
I told the dude one day, he was in the chat trolling people. I said, man, you useless as after birth in grandma's kitchen. And he just quit talking. Because he had absolutely nothing to say the whole time he was in the chat. I just got tired of listening to him. Because, he said the same line over and over and over and over. Kind of like Thomas was doing yesterday. With the pack rat shit.
Yeah. Like, all right, we're going to have a debate, right? Now, it's a discussion. We disagree with each other's opinions, right? I'm going to give you my opinion. You're going to give me your opinion. One or two things are going to happen. Either I'm going to change my mind or I'm going to change yours, right?
Yeah.
But if I believe I'm right and you refuse to listen to me, then it's conversation's over for me. Right?
Yeah.
I ain't got no more time. Now you want to get stupid. You want to troll. No, I'll get stupid. You want to get stupid? Let's get stupid. I can get stupid, right? I mean, fuck.
Oh, I've heard you cut loose now, Mello.
Yeah, I'll get as stupid as anyone wants me to get. You know what I mean?
And people don't realize. That's what I keep telling people. I say, y'all talk about, y'all just be bullying people. No, we don't never start nothing. We just sit back and wait. You gonna start it because we gonna ask you a pointed question about something you said. And people miss the logic behind the questions that we ask. You shouldn't make a statement that you can't back up. Where's the evidence that happened? We're firm believer in the facts. Show me some facts. Where'd you read it at? I was arguing with somebody. I said, what was one of Buddha's best teachings? And this dude gave me this 10-minute spiel. I said, you know something? I said, you know what Buddha's best teaching was? He said, what? I said, Buddha say, in order to become the Buddha, one must first slay the Buddha. He said, what? He said, Buddha never said that. I said, you need to go back and read some more about Buddha. Buddha said that when he was sitting naked under a Bodhi tree talking to somebody. He was having a conversation with a person about why he was sitting naked under that tree. But he wasn't happy because he was a prince and he wasn't allowed to do anything at home. He couldn't even wipe his own ass. He wanted to see what it was like to be free and happy and content and to find peace with oneself. And he said, in order to be happy, you got to be better today than you were yesterday. You know what I mean? So why'd you have to give me a 10-minute spiel about some other shit that other people wrote that Buddha never said? You know what I mean? They attribute a lot of writings and sayings to Buddha that Buddha never said. Because most of the stuff that Buddha said was passed from mouth to ear, was never written down. Because Buddha was a prince. He never learned how to write. He could read, but he never learned how to write. He had no need of it because everybody did it for him. But he had to be able to read to be able to rule the country after his father and mother died. Reading wasn't for everybody. Reading was, during that time, reading was for a specific cast of people for specific jobs. He was the prince. He didn't need to do nothing. Except just hang out and do fuck nothing. And watch how everything ran. That's why he did what he did. And they made it into a religion and it never was. Buddha didn't ask nobody to follow him. That's the funny thing about it.
You also said that hating someone is like drinking poison and wishing to die.
That's the thing. See, you like me, Mello. I like to read about interesting people, but you have to read all kinds of history to find these interesting people down through history. And the more history you read from different places in the world, the more you start to uncover about, no matter how they disguise it, it's all the same thing. Every country in the world pretty much has the same agenda when you get to the bottom of it.
Well, they all want to control their population, don't they?
Yep.
Lisa, welcome back.
Hey, how you doing?
Lord, they let the toilet flusher back. What's up, poop deck? Uh-oh. We got Casey.
So it's good.
I let him back up her.
I let him back up her.
You heard me. Shut your mouth, Mitch.
What's up, country girl?
Who's that?
Nothing. I was summoned because somebody wanted up here, so I said, all right, I'll let them up here.
That's Casey.
Who let me? Who's that?
I did.
That's Casey.
I'm Casey.
Oh, Casey. Okay.
I'm one of Summer's
Hi,
mods,
Casey.
and I have access to all this. You're welcome, Christine.
Casey's
Does
my
anybody else want up here?
Casey's my royal pain in my ass.
Yeah, but you love this pain in the ass, don't you?
Can't help but love you because you keep me on my toes.
I sure do.
You see what I got to put up with, BC? They be ganging up on me too.
No, I always like tuning into you, Mitch, and stuff you say because I agree with. Well, there's nothing I don't agree with you. I mean, I don't know. Good, but one thing I wanted to say, Mitch, did you ever hear an old comedian called Gene Tracy, and he made a series of tapes called Gene Tracy Truck Stop Tapes?
Yeah. My granddad liked that. My granddad used to listen to him. My granddad used
the 60s.
Yeah, my granddad used to listen to him.
So I really don't want to tell the joke because I'll probably mess it up, but did you ever hear that joke called Brewster the Rooster?
No, I ain't heard that one.
Well, that's why I think of you, because I think you'll like it, and I could try to tell it, but I don't want to mess it up, but it's a perfect joke for you.
I'm always game for a chicken joke. Chicken jokes are always classic. Hold on. What's up, BBA?
All right.
Hold on, we gotta say hi.
Yeah.
What's going on, BBA?
Yeah, good. Thanks, bro. Thanks, Casey, for letting us up.
And while we're all here, guys,
you're welcome. Not a problem.
I was going to say, while we're all here, if anyone needs any eighths of TPP quarters, let me know. Got half ounces of TPP as well if you need it.
I've literally just got back from taking the kids swimming, man. Took the kids swimming for a couple of hours.
That's all right.
God. Chaotic.
What's the pool down there like? Is it all right?
It's alright. It's a bit outdated now, but it's got an Olympic-sized pool in there and pools, but it's just a bit now. I could do with update, modernising.
You breaking up some, BBA.
But the kids enjoy it anyway. I'm breaking up. Story of my life, Mitch. Story of my life.
Always breaking
that's
up.
all of us.
Always breaking up.
Yeah.
Hey, we can't help it. That's the signs of age and wisdom.
So, what's everybody else been up to today? Anything nice? Anyone been doing anything good?
You know me, same as usual.
Well, Mitch, you live the fucking, you live the good life, bro. So I know you've had a good day.
It rained earlier. It rained earlier, so it cut it short this morning.
Yeah, damn, man. Swap that life with you any day, man. Just waking up on a farm, animals, wildlife.
Man, it took me a long time to get here. You know, and my friend that owns the BBA, he's like, man, I don't know how you get done what you get done in a day, man. He said, I get tired just watching you. You know, I look at it, it's nature. I'm working for the planet and the universe and God and everything. I'm not working for man, because I could care less what man got to think about. I'm replenishing the earth. I'm making my own dirt and all. So I'm perfectly fine where I'm at. You know, that's the beauty of it. Most people aren't happy with their lot in life. They're not happy with themselves. They don't have a peace of mind or inner peace or that center of calm contentment. They say, okay, the world always gonna be fucked up, but I can be better than the world. But you had to be comfortable in your own skin, and everybody's not comfortable in their own skin.
I think there's too many stereotypes these days that people feel like they have to live up to. Regarding people being comfortable in their own skin. It's because everyone's told you're meant to look a certain way, you're meant to act a certain way. Fuck all that shit, man. You look and act however the fuck you want to look and act, you know? As long as you're good to people and you're not an arsehole, you know, all the time, then who's anyone else to tell you how to live your life?
Right. Now, I agree with that 100%. What about you, BC?
What about
what BBA just said? You agree with that? Or was you drinking beer?
Yeah, I don't disagree. I don't disagree with many people on this channel or TPP. I kind of love listening to everybody. I don't speak up enough, but I love it. I agree.
That's why I was asking you, because you hardly ever say anything.
I know I should, but here I'm thinking about telling you that chicken joke, but I don't want to waste people's good conversation. You know what I mean?
You ain't
No,
wasting
take children today, right? Like, I don't know, maybe not children, but certainly by the time you're getting to your young teenage years, do you not think there's more pressure on young people these days than there were years ago?
It
Just
definitely.
pressure on everything, like, you know, the way you look. Like I say, everything, man. There's a lot of pressure on them. A lot of pressure on their shoulders.
I have two young children, so yeah, I see it. I know it. I fight it every day. I can
Right.
never go to a school board meeting because I will be in handcuffs. So I have to. I kind of got to be quiet and listen and learn and then talk about it. But I can't be too vocal around my children's school because they're very you. It's really bad. You know, it's really bad.
Right, I agree. I agree. You know, we didn't have. I mean, like, you know, I was still youngest generation, but like camera phones and stuff. That was like, they were only just really breaking through as I was leaving school, if I remember correctly. So there was none of that. There was no social media. There was nobody posting their life up all the time, how they looked. Their idols weren't constantly in their face every time they looked into things like their phone. You know, that's all things that subconsciously puts pressure on young individuals, whether they realize it or not. It does.
They don't see it because they grew up in a world where it was always in their face. So it's commonplace and every day without them realizing it's destroying their mentality because they're not really experiencing the world the way they should. Like when we were growing up, we were outside doing stuff. We had three channels on our TV, well, 4 channels on our TV, and one we only got on the weekend. So we were outside doing stuff. We knew our neighbors and everybody else. Nowadays, nobody knows their neighbors because nobody's ever home.
I know with my kids' teachers these days, it seems like they live in this utopia world that everything is perfect, and if you disagree with anything, they're gonna, you know, everything. Maybe it's not just teachers, right? But as far as what my conversation about what I see with my kids in school, the teachers live in this utopia where everything, and my sister is a teacher too, so everything's utopia. It's perfect. You just do what we say and you're gonna be okay. It's everything is perfect. And that's why I don't even get along with my sister because of this stuff sometimes, you know.
I agree with that. I'm like you've been saying, man. I struggle. In fact, the last time I went up to the school to address an issue, I was told that if I go up with that same energy again, I'll be banned from being able to step on the school premises.
Right? That they can do.
Right.
They can do
And
that
all that
easily.
was for, that was literally just because I questioned their bullshit. That's it.
Right.
I questioned their bullshit, and I was the issue. And it's crazy. And as you say, man, they live in their own little bubble. And man, they're strange. A lot of them.
Most school teachers are weird anyway.
Some of them. I mean, there's a school not far from me, just around the corner, actually, right? And turned out he's been missing for ages. The head teacher, right, the guy that runs the school. And there was a news article in the local paper saying, so-and-so head teacher from so-and-so school has not been in school recently due to personal reasons. Now, straight away, I was thinking that's not usual. That's unusual for a local paper to talk about the absence of a teacher, right? It's not really newsworthy. I thought that's very strange. Within less than 12 hours, it actually turns out the reason he's not been at school is because he's being done for paedophilia.
Huh.
You know? So fuck. And okay, I get there's investigations, they won't allow certain information. But the parents from the school didn't know this until I knew this. I mean, I don't even have any children that go to that school. And they hadn't known for weeks. Now, the minute, even if he was under investigation, but not yet been found guilty of anything, I believe personally that the parents had a right to know why he'd been laid off work. Because for all you know, right, he might be doing stuff to the pupils. And if you sometimes don't say anything, it's not enough to make anybody speak out, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, fucking protecting paedophile teachers, as far as I see it, protecting them.
Yeah, that's what they do.
I mean, shit, school's meant to be the one place we should all be able to pack our kids a lunch and everything in their bag on a morning and send them off to school and know that they're fucking safe, you know?
And they're not even safe in school.
No. Hey, and I don't even mean, it's not even always about physically either. I mean about like being their mental welfare as well, you know?
And that, and then, and now they got to worry about the kids coming back to the school with one of those things and sending everybody to the graveyard because they tired of being bullied.
For instance, right? I mean, over there, when you're in school, at what age would it be deemed correct? At what age do they start teaching sex education? At what age in your country do you get to when they start teaching that?
I don't know about now, but when I was going to school, we started learning, and like we didn't start really learning until like the 6th or 7th grade. But we were old enough to kind of understand because of the environment we grew up in. So they taught us a little earlier than they did a lot of people, or a little later, depends. But we saw it every day in the neighborhood, so we knew what it was. You know, so
okay, the eldest lad came home at 6. Came home at 6, saying that he's being taught a form of sex education at the age of 6. I mean, listen, maybe I'm wrong. I'm not saying I'm right, but
that is illegal.
I believe that that's wrong. I believe that it's wrong. And when I say 6, it was actually in the age category of 6 to 7. But still, even if you want to say forget 6, let's say 7. That's still okay, I don't think, personally. Now, don't get me wrong. If my child comes to me at 6 or 7 and asks me some kind of question, as their parent, I will choose whether or not I explain to them, right? And how far I go into explaining it at that age. But I only send my kids to school to get an education. Things like about sex, what gender they are, how they feel about their sexuality. That's the kind of shit I want my children to come to me about. And I will guide them and help them and advise them and be there for them. Not some fucking jumped up teacher that, like B-Say said, lives in some fucking utopia fucking universe. You know?
Some Orwellian fantasy.
Right.
Because the real world don't work like that. The only thing you should be teaching my kids is reading, writing, and arithmetic. All the sex education and all that other stuff, leave that up to me, because they're my kids. If they want to know, they should ask me.
My kids right now, they're 5th grade and 9th grade, and the way things have gone now, they're using the pandemic still to avoid in-person conferences. You can do it, but then you got all these restrictions, so they really don't want to talk to you or hear your opinion or ask them what they're talking about in school. They don't want to even talk to parents anymore. It's way different than when I was young. They don't want to talk to you. They could care less about your opinion these days, these teachers.
They don't
My opinion.
They don't want to hear the truth.
My son's high school, and I'm telling you the truth, during Super Bowl, they canceled school on Monday after Super Bowl because half the teachers call in hungover and they didn't have enough substitutes, so they said, forget it. We're going to take Monday off. And that, I'm telling you the truth. This is the truth.
I believe that.
That's how responsible the teachers are these days.
You
And
know,
they don't need much. They don't need much of an excuse to call off a day of school either.
you know, all teachers aren't bad, but
No.
for the most part, the majority of them stink.
I mean, yeah, maybe.
Well, and now the teachers are all 24, 25 years old, 26, and they're raised a different way, and it's kind of disgusting to me.
It should
School done
strike a
differently.
nerve for the simple reason that when you steal the innocence of a child, that shows the corruption of your soul.
Mitch, now that I keep hearing them chickens, I think I have to tell you that joke.
Let's hear it.
Actually, it's very appropriate because this joke is really for Mitch, but it's about sex and chickens. So I guess this is probably the time, and I don't want to mess it up, but there's a is my volume okay? I got my volume turned way up.
We hear you.
Good. Okay. So there's this truck driver.
I'm just saying hello to you.
There's this truck driver, and he decides to go into the chicken business. And so he goes out and he buys 25,000 chickens, and he's not getting any eggs. And he's talking to the neighbor, and the neighbor says, "Oh, well, your problem is you need a good rooster. You need a," and he goes, "I just so happens I got the rooster for you. His name is Brewster the Rooster, and he's got to solve all your problems." So he brings Brewster home and lets him go out in the yard, and Brewster, he lines up all these chickens in rows, 25,000, lines them up in rows, military style, and he's going up and down the lines of these chickens, and he's doing them all and going crazy. And the farmer says, "Brewster, you got to slow down. You're going to kill yourself." And Brewster, just when he got done with the chickens, he went in the barn and started doing all the cows, and holy shit. And then the goats, and he just couldn't quit. And the farmer says, "Brewster, stop. You're going to kill yourself." And Brewster just kept going on to the pigs, and all through the night, he was raising hell on the farm and just sounded like a tornado. And then the farmer wakes up in the morning and everything is quiet. And he goes outside, and all these chickens are laying around with their tongues hanging out, and the pigs are upside down, and everybody's laying around. And here he looks up on the hill, and there's two vultures circling, and here's top of the hill, here's Brewster laying on top of this hill, these buzzards, and his claws are curled up and his eyes rolled back, his tongue hanging out. And the farmer walks up and he says, "I told you, Brewster, you were gonna kill yourself. You should have slowed down." And all of a sudden Brewster opened one eye and he says, "Shut the hell up, God damn it, they're about to land."
You were waiting on the buzzers to land.
Right. Okay. Thanks, Mitch. Yeah.
Yeah, that's an old one now.
Yeah. I didn't say it was good. It was just a good chicken joke, I guess.
Yeah, that's a good old chicken joke there.
And if you ever listen to the old Gene Tracy truck stop tapes, he's got, I kind of messed up the joke. It's really a good art to tell that joke, but Gene Tracy truck stop tapes, you can YouTube it, and it's some old school, very funny, very sexist things, but kind of funny.
There's always some good jokes. The dude told me this joke one time. He said, Mitch, don't get mad at me. I said, why? He said, because you're going to think this joke racist when I start telling it. I said, man, tell the joke and it better be funny. So he said, all these rich white people were on this boat. They were sailing along. And the boat sprung a leak. So the captain's running around asking everybody, do you know how to repair a leak? Do you know how to repair a leak? Nobody knows how to repair a leak on a boat. Captain asked the first mate, man, what we going to do, man? The boat's sinking and nobody knows how to repair the boat. So the captain said, there's a black dude in the basement. He know how to fix the boat. He said, go get him. Go get him. He said, fix the boat. He said, I ain't fixing the boat. Captain said, give me that whip over there. So he give me that whip. He slapped him across the back. Say, you better pray that this boat don't sink. He said, I ain't gonna pray. So he slapped him with the whip again and knocked the patch of hair out of his head. He said, you better pray this boat don't sink. He said, I ain't praying. So the captain slapped him with the whip again across the ass and said, you better pray. He said, oh Lord, when this boat sink, let it be for whites only. Yeah, he told me that shit. He said, man, you gonna think this joke racist when I start telling it? But wait till the end. Man,
There's a question.
when he
think comedy's been affected by all this political correctness? Do you think comedy's affected by it?
That's the whole thing about it. That's like they get triggered by the comedians.
Right.
Comedy is supposed to be brutal and ugly and truthful.
It is. You're right, Mitch. Just like Eddie Murphy used to make fun of blacks and whites. That's supposed to be how it is. Not.
Yeah. Richard Pryor made fun of everybody.
Sorry, yeah, I was just about to say, there's one thing I say about comedy, right? Comedy literally does not discriminate against anyone. It will use race, it will use disabilities, it will use, it holds no bars. So that's why I say it doesn't discriminate any certain group of anybody, because it's all fair game in comedy, right?
I was watching this autistic dude that's a comedian. That little motherfucker is hilarious. And he's autistic. And people were like, man, you're autistic. And he's telling the jokes and stuff, and he's telling the audience, people were like, oh, you're autistic, you can't be funny. Man, that motherfucker had me crying. He was so funny.
Ricky Gervais had a new stand-up thing that went on Netflix last few months or something, right? And there was uproar about one of the jokes that he said in there. He talks about basically going and, when people are dying and they're having their last wishes and things, he'll go along and, meet these people and say hello to them. And he said, the one fucking question, he said, I can't remember how he words it, but he basically goes on to say something along the lines of, you're dying and your last wish is to see me. Right. And it was something really silly. It was more like he was more jibing at like himself than the fact of dying children. But there were loads of there were loads of people that got butthurt by it and started calling Ofcom and, they want it taken out of Netflix. And it's just crazy, man. It's just crazy. Right. Comedy is comedy. I'm going to say, man, it's that is the freest form of speech, comedy, and it always should be. Right?
Nowadays, they took all the humor out of comedy because they don't let you say what you should be able to say.
Yeah, the comedians are dead now. They're dead. Almost exclusively from big venues, but even small ones, comedians are the whole thing is done right now because you can't. Even Saturday Night Live, they used to be able to make fun of everyone and every president, but now you cannot make fun of our You cannot make fun of, you know what I'm saying?
Do you know one of the problems as well is, you know, like a lot of stand-ups, they're all televised now or made into a Netflix series or something of that effect, right? But you've got to kind of look at comedy and like paid customers. So all the people that pay to go there, they ain't complaining. The only people that are complaining are those people that are sat watching it from their TV screen. Now, if you don't like that person or you don't like that kind of humor, it's quite simple. Don't watch it. Right?
Right.
Just don't watch it. It's that simple.
See, I love for many years Dave Chappelle, and I still do. But now everything is different because you cannot appreciate him like you used to be able to. And it's the same as Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy's a smart man because you don't hear much from him. He's trying to be smart, but you're not going to hear him talk reality anymore and his real good humor. Even speaking of Saturday Night Live, Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood, that was the best comedy ever. And you're never going to see that anymore, at least not for a long time. You can't even find it. You got to look hard to find that skit, those old skits.
It's crazy, like TV here. So we're talking about like terrestrial TV. The amount of comedy that they've taken off of TV these days, or they've banned it and discontinued it or whatever, taken it completely off our screens just because it apparently doesn't fit anymore. But we're talking like some things, a series from like less than 10 years ago. Comedy series from less than 10 years ago have been taken off our TV because they've been deemed unacceptable. That's crazy.
Right. Well, unless it means dumbing down of the American people, at least here, unless you know the term dumbing down of America, that's the only TV series that are let on TV now. Just the really ones that are just dumb. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't even watch TV.
Me either. No more. No.
No, I don't. But I mean, I'm fully aware of what is on TV, and it's everything we say just said there. If I were to put my TV on now, I guarantee it's what they call reality TV. And actually, it doesn't replicate anybody's reality at all. Not even the people on TV claiming it's their reality. It's not even their fucking reality. You know? Like, come on.
Well, even if you want real reality, I was talking yesterday about National Geographic and how if you want reality and just learn about animals, now they're talking about animals' pronouns. You can't escape it. It's everywhere. They've infiltrated everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm kind of learning about the way I need to approach this topic because I think some people think I'm all like against people having free choice of being who they want to be. That's definitely not the case.
Right, I understand.
The question I would ask instead maybe would be a better thing for me to do is where does it stop? Because like you say, like pronouns for both. I mean, like a human, I understand it. If that's going to make someone feel better using their pronouns, then I respect that. But a fucking beetle isn't going to care whether you're calling it he, she, it's just not going to care. Say something.
Well, they're just presenting this to the children to fuck up their minds. You know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it. I'm just telling you what I see and why is, I don't know, the powers, the powers that be, whatever, the system. It's the system. It's not even the right or left necessarily. It's the system.
Right. And I'll go back to again. As a kid, I think we've all been there. We've all been a kid. It kind of can be confusing enough as it is growing up.
Yeah.
It can be confusing enough. You don't need to confuse kids anymore, or You know, I think it's a lot of pressure on children. I just think it's a lot of pressure on their shoulders that they don't need.
What's up, gentlemen?
What's going on, son?
Hey,
I dozed off for a second. I was tired as fuck.
I jumped up. How did your protest go yesterday?
It was really good. We had like, I think over 500 people were there, and yeah, it was good. The only thing, we didn't get to get on his ass, but they escorted him out somewhere else. But you know, we just was there to make noises, to let him know that we was there. That was it. So it was good.
What's going on, Sleeping Beauty?
Nothing. I came. I knew I was gonna pass out. I was tired as fuck.
I told you was over there yawning. You had done got comfortable. You yawned like 5 times.
Yeah, I was tired as fuck. I would still be asleep if I didn't drop my damn self.
There's my experience waking you up.
You get a damn license, boy. License. Yeah.
Hopefully before I leave.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be. She's gonna be walking a lot.
Well, I can't get my license still. I'll get my permit.
Well, it's gotta start somewhere, don't you?
Yeah.
So anyway, what's up, everybody?
You're good. Good here.
No, let me mute. I was just jumping in and saying, hey. My bad for falling asleep, but I'm here. Carry on.
Hope for summer.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I like Robin Williams. Yeah, it's a shame what happened to him.
Oh, Robin Williams, the best ever.
I know, right? I mean, brought us guys so
If you
much
ever,
love. Yeah.
by the way, if you ever want to see the funniest stand-up ever, Robin Williams live at the Met. It's about 25 or 30 years old, but that is the best stand-up you'll ever see. Live at the Met.
I don't think I've watched it. I'll look up.
It's fantastic. I've watched it over and over the years, and it never gets old. Live at the Met, and Eddie Murphy Delirious, same thing. It's timeless. It's funny.
Raw. Remember Eddie Murphy Raw?
That was after Delirious, but yeah, Delirious is better. Eddie Murphy Delirious is when he's wearing the red leather suit. It's great.
It's not a bad idea, man. I sometimes do like movie nights and in my Discord server. You might have to schedule a few comedies or something. But you say
Favorite
comedy,
comedian,
it's
I
not
think,
the
of
same.
all time, it's got to be George Carlin.
Very good. Very good.
I think almost all of his criticism and jokes were on point.
Hey, what? Anybody on the panel or chat? I should check the chat. But has anybody got anything to say about Robin Williams and his suicide and how terrible that was, and how the most successful actor in the world, all the money in the world, kills himself? I mean, we're talking serious depression, or I don't know, but how does that happen? I'm so sad about that.
Could they have murdered him to shut him up? I mean, in this world, did you really want an answer?
You think it wasn't suicide?
I really don't believe in it. I'm a conspiracy theorist. I'm a professional conspiracy theorist.
I love it. Tell me more.
Yeah, they probably got rid of him, bro. You know, see these people. They've they have a particular invested interest in controlling every influential. And when I say these people and they, you know, I'm talking about those that control entities such as the CIA. I don't really believe that the CIA are in control. I think they are being controlled by somebody who's much more powerful than them. If I had to put a name to it, you know, it's just follow the money, man.
Money.
Yeah.
Is there before 30 seconds ago? Is there a conspiracy theory about Robin Williams
That he
suicide?
didn't murder himself, yeah, that he wouldn't go along with the pandemic scam and he didn't want to sell out. There's plenty of conspiracy theories, but none can be proven.
Well, it doesn't make sense to me. He's like the most. If I had to choose one person that I would trust in my life, it might have been him. You know, I love the guy since the 70s.
Well,
So,
during the pandemic, they kind of put pressure on a lot of these influential people to go along with the plan, right? And I would imagine that they put a lot of pressure on some of these people, even threatened them. So,
well, otherwise you're just talking about depression and suicide, which is a whole nother deal. So I'd like to know, Robin Williams, was it really severe depression after, you know, drug addiction and all that stuff he went through? But he never lost his mind. He never lost his mind. He was always, it just, the suicide didn't make sense to me with a young daughter. It just doesn't make sense.
I 100% believe that he committed suicide because he was depressed. 100%.
The depression
Really?
story came.
Yeah. I don't
from
believe anybody
that
killed
movie
him. I don't believe any of that. I believe that he died because he was depressed. The most
Right.
happiest people are usually the most depressed people. Kind of works out like that sometimes, unfortunately. So yeah, I don't believe anybody killed him. He did that.
I can believe it's depression, but either way, I am so sad for losing Robin Williams. I am. Ever since then, it just makes me very sad.
I
Yeah, right.
got
Like, I can't come back repeating myself with a different topic, but again, mental health, same thing. It doesn't discriminate against anyone. Just because you've got money, just because you've got the best life, doesn't mean that you can't be affected by mental.
You know, that's the thing
In
about
fact, it's the other way around. I find it's not
most
people with
people.
more money and more depressed.
Yeah, but
The
most
more
people.
money you got, the more problems you got, and people don't realize that. But it's more mental problems. You know, well, I guess it's even when you're broke, you got mental problems. But yeah, you're fucked just because you got money. Don't mean you ain't depressed.
And you know, most people miss the signs because they don't listen when people are talking. But they don't want to hear it anyway because it's not part of their story, so it doesn't affect them.
It doesn't. They want to believe a certain narrative. It helps them.
Understand, right? Like you see someone like Robin Williams, as I said, brings so much like laughter and joy to all of us over the years. You see him, and everyone would sit there and be like, "Nah, that guy's not depressed." So it's hard then for people to understand how someone like that.
He did do a film. His last film that he didn't finish was about a depressed guy. So it wouldn't be difficult to prove that an actor is depressed, especially when he's playing a role as a depressed person, right? So,
well, Robin Williams, though, in all his movies, you look back, he talks about the human condition and happiness and sadness, and he was very in tune. That's what I don't know how to describe it. He was very in tune through his acting, at least, with the human condition. And so I understand if he was depressed, but we don't see the evidence of anything bad happening. Everything in his life that we know was good.
And
You
the
gotta
is
always remember
You know how
everything.
depression works, sweetie. Depression doesn't mean that you're walking around miserable. Like sometimes
right.
Oh
when
yeah.
people, sometimes actually, from at least my friends that I know that commit suicide, they seem very happy. They had days planned and everything like that. Everybody around them thought
You're
they were
really
super
squeaky
happy.
bad. Your audio somewhere is really bad.
Well,
Squeaky bad.
it's these days. Mine has feedback. I don't know why it does. Been doing that the whole time.
Oh, it's B safe maybe. B safe. You can mute up.
Are we there? All
Yeah,
right.
that's better.
A lot of people that commit suicide, I think and it just speaks into how much we don't understand about suicide or depression, because a lot of people are like, oh, that person's happy. I mean, the guy the DJ for what was her name, that comedian chick, that white chick, the lesbian chick, Ellie or whatever her fucking name was, he was the dancer dude, her DJ. He was one of the most happiest people too, and shit, the day before just did a show and was with his wife, and they was on TikTok doing all kinds of shit, and shit, he went to a hotel and killed himself. So
A
it
lot
just
of people,
speaks the
most
volumes
people,
of depression. Really, is that just because somebody seems like they happy doesn't mean they happy.
right? Most of the time, people paint that smile on their face. You know what I mean? It's like it's a way of life for them. They automatically put this smile on their face, and they've just had a fucking horrific fucking experience. They purposely paint this smile on their face. It's like it's a mask.
Yep, I do it every day. Shit, I ain't even go for it. I'm the queen of that shit. Half the
Man,
time, most people think that only reason they may think something's upset is if I get stabbed. But some of my worst rough days, I'm the most happiest person in the world. Unless you knew me, you wouldn't know it. So it
I've
just
seen I've seen you have a few rough days, Summer.
it's usually the days I'm not screaming and yelling. Those are the days the people closest to me are like, "Wait a minute, hold on, bitch, what's going on with you? You okay?"
I think everybody has these very, very bad days that you don't know about. Like every single human, not just most, everyone.
Oh yeah.
And I'm good at hiding it too. It's all right to hide it, and then
So
I don't know where the point is.
how could you not understand for somebody like Robert Williams' situation then? You think just because he's got money, he's different than you? He's not.
I don't know. I don't know, Summer.
That's the
But
problem. Hold on, wait a minute. That's the problem. We put these celebrities and other people because for whatever reason we don't want to look at that and be like, oh, somebody as happy as Robert Williams can actually kill himself. Well, he did. He did. So that's not even a comfort. You know what I mean? Like, if anything, we ought to step back and go, damn, Robin Williams killed himself. I wonder how many times around people he actually, needed help and people ignored it because he was Robin Williams. How many of his fans ignored it? How many of the people around him ignored it? How many people daily do we ignore that is 2 seconds away from getting herself?
actually,
Probably more than we realize.
Probably a whole lot of people.
A lot. When Robin Williams, I feel to this day like I lost a really good friend, and I miss him. I miss him so much. That's what tears me up, about him.
Sometimes B say when you talk about depression, because I've seen different states of depression, and sometimes depression shows itself as like self doubt, where they doubt if they're good enough. It doesn't manifest where everybody can see it. It manifests in their head.
Yep.
And they live in their head with it. Depression has many forms. All of them aren't visible. And depression doesn't always go into the form of sadness. Depression has many hats.
Right.
You can be depressed about many things. It doesn't necessarily mean that you're sad. You can be the happiest person in the world and still be depressed.
Well, for example, Robin Williams, a comedian, that's the last person you're going to be suspect of being depressed. You know.
Richard Pryor was depressed. That's why when he made that movie JoJo Dancer, he was freebasing. He was depressed because his life wasn't going where he wanted it to go. He was depressed, but he took his depression out in freebase.
I didn't know that.
Hey, a lot of people don't pay attention to what's right in front of them.
Yep.
Anyone got any new updates on that Baltimore bridge? I haven't checked anything out today. Has anyone been found, rescued, or what? Do we know?
Only 2 people found dead is what I heard. I don't know.
Keynote 5. Thank you.
Thank you. Sorry, I had to feed my fat ass. 6 missing, presumed. Yeah, I think at this point they're probably doing the what do they call that? When they just recovering bodies and shit.
Yeah, of course, yeah. It's crazy, man. I see a little video where like it was all like slowed down and there's like literally maybe like a couple of Arctic lorries, like HGV lorries and things like that literally go over that bridge just before it collapses. I mean, imagine that. You'd be thinking, fucking me, it's my lucky day.
Did I miss? Did they? Hold on 1 second. There you go, babe. I see D said, "Are we going back to the bridge conspiracies?"
I don't think.
What are we all talking about today? I was
I
not.
don't think there's any conspiracy behind it. I just think it's a freak accident, you know.
Well,
yeah, I don't think it's a conspiracy either.
No.
But somebody fucked up, and they're gonna pay it. You know, they're gonna pay.
I know.
Right.
I swear everything happens is. Hey, you know, I mean, I think the bridge just, for whatever fucking reason, thank you, babe, lost control and hit the thing. I think it's something that can happen. Unfortunately, I think it's crazy. It's that. What the hell? So, I think I gave you that one. Maybe not. I don't know.
CM, I weren't here earlier, but not everything's a conspiracy. Not everything. You know. Ooh. Shit, took the kids swimming for a couple of hours and I feel fucking tired, man.
Hey, when it comes to boats, in about a month I start again. I'm a crew member on a sailboat racing team on a giant like a yacht, but it's sailing and it's a race team. And we got in a collision last summer when you're going around the track around the lake, and then something happens, the wind changes, the speed changes, and these big boats, if you screw up 2 minutes ahead of time, you can't correct your boat. There's no brakes. You can't stop it. And so I know how these boat, we got hit hard, and it just kind of cracked the hull and screwed up the graphics. But sometimes with these boats, you can't stop it. It's all in motion, and so I don't know what happened over there, but Could be mechanical and pilot error. Captain, pilot, same thing.
Well, didn't they find the black box or some shit?
I don't know. Maybe. Probably. I'm sure they did, but we're never gonna know it yet.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it was just a really bad thing that probably happened. But who knows?
Well, it's important. I mean, living in Michigan, I guess I could care less, but that really hurt that Baltimore. They're going to be screwed for years.
Yeah, it sucks. There's no doubt about that. No doubt about that. People die. Anytime people die, it's never a good thing.
I wonder how long it takes to rebuild a bridge like that.
What did you say, babe?
I wonder how long it takes to rebuild a bridge like that. It's a long bridge.
3 to 5 years.
I was gonna say we just had. They built. That's what they did here. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm gonna mute you. Be safe for just a second, babe. Because for whatever reason, my shit's feedbacking off of yours.
3 to 5 years the bridge will take. That'll take 3 to 5 years.
Yeah, so we just had a bunch of bridges here built, and it took a long time. So it's gonna, that's a long ass bridge. It's, ours was long too, but I think theirs was a little bit longer. So I don't know. It's gonna suck though. And that's why I was asking, do they have another thing? But somebody said they had a tunnel, because I was trying to think of what connect, if they have other things that connect them to where, for the people that need to go across that bridge, because it was a very highly traveled bridge, that's for sure. And they said something about a tunnel, but then I heard somebody say something about that got messed up too from the funnel or something from the bridge. I don't know how true that is.
I think from what I understood is that it kind of created a bottleneck traffic point where the bridge became like a car park, a standstill, and the problem is that bridge they were transporting a lot of goods that they can't transport underneath that bridge, underneath the tunnel, such as flammable stuff that's not allowed to be. They can't take it underneath the tunnel that big. Creates a huge risk. Something like that was to explode underneath a tunnel that big, it would create a mayhem. So there's certain things they won't take underneath tunnels and stuff like that.
Right. Yeah.
Like dangerous substances and toxic, noxious gases or anything like that. There's a specific way they have to handle and transport.
You should come up, babe. Come up and give a lady's point of view.
But yeah, there's a link in the back, Summer, as update on the bridge. If you want, it's from a channel that I watch called Redacted. I don't know if you see it. A couple of interesting videos and put in the back.
What did you say it was? Sorry.
But anyway, I'm going to pop out. I need to get some electric, and I'll be back shortly. If you're still on, I'll jump back up.
Okey-dokey, Smokey.
See you guys in a bit.
All right.
Bye.
Whew. All right, let me turn. Going what's on the bridge was construction workers.
But you see there, BC, when you open your mouth, you actually have something to say.
I like to think that, but
you should open your mouth more often. Then people will know if you got something to say or not. You can't always be a listener. Sometimes you got to say something.
BC's been talking, ain't he?
Shit, it took. Usually when you see BC, he just pops up and say, "Hey, what's up?" And don't say nothing else.
Oh yeah, he's been talking all afternoon.
Yeah, today, because I've been getting on his ass about not talking.
All right, Mitch.
I just like fucking with me.
You've been talking all day. So let's chill.
This is me. This is
That's all right. I got the day off, man. So I'm okay. I'll be on here all day, or until somebody doesn't like me. I'll sit here. I love talking, man. You won't be able to shut me up. That's why I'm doing you a favor. I do you a favor by getting off.
This is me and B say shoot fest. He tell me to shut up, and I tell him you need to talk. That's how we shoot at each other.
Lordy. All right, let's see what the chat's talking about.
I like, you know what, Mitch? I like talking about like if you really want to know, I like that Shark channel. And by the way, Mitch, if you watch that Shark channel, watch the latest video about the pigeons. Okay? But anyway.
Does one of them look like you?
No, the latest Shark video about the pigeon shooting thing.
Does one of the pigeons look like you?
I don't know. I look more like a disgusting monster than a pigeon.
I was thinking more
Mitch,
along
there's
the
a message for you, bud.
Yeah, I was thinking more along the lines of cracking.
Actually, more, if you want me to be honest, more like Mr. Universe. But anyway.
Hey, can I get some of that dog food you've been eating?
I'm only eating Budweiser right now, Mitch.
Oh, you eating breakfast?
So, Mitch, since you're not reading the chat, I guess I'll read it to you. Oh, God, Mitch, I didn't tell you this. I didn't want to tell you this in a public forum, but our engagement is off. I'm engaged to Monkster. He just doesn't know it yet.
Yes, I win again. I told her she wasn't gonna win. It's a good thing you didn't give a fair warning, Summer.
Do what?
It was a good thing you didn't give a fair warning that she wasn't gonna win.
I love you, Mitch, but I got D's back on this one, baby.
You know she ain't gonna win.
Who's to say she's not winning? I don't know.
I know how to duck real good.
I'm gonna let y'all work that out. So what else is up, ladies and gentlemen? My bad for passing out, but apparently I needed that shit.
I knew you was gonna go to sleep. You was yawning when you leaned back in that bed.
I didn't sleep much. Let's just say it was a long night.
It was. It's always strange sleeping in a bed that ain't yours.
Yeah, that ain't what I'm talking about, but it's all good. I got some sleep today.
That's
all that matters.
I like sleeping in any bed but mine.
Well, that ain't no good.
I love being away. Go to a hotel, go on vacation, go away. I sleep really good anywhere. Camping, vacation, you know.
I take naps.
I love
That's
my bed.
good for you. Naps are good.
So
yeah, the bass hasn't dropped yet. Pause. Snare flail. Bass lick. Oh. Excuse me. Sorry about that.
What? Scooby be hanging out down there. Congas and horns, string section. Yep. Uh-oh, she called
Damn,
her.
Mitch, what'd you do for her to call the wedding off?
Didn't give her that diamond ring she saw in the window.
Dude, I love hamburgers with fucking barbecue sauce on them. So good. Shit.
Man, where you find that picture at, Summer?
What picture? My thumbnail?
Yeah.
When I was going back and forth with fucking cleaning.
Well, that shit is. I've been sitting here looking at that shit, trying not to laugh. Man, that shit is so funny. I was looking to see if there was a butter knife in there.
I know, right? That'd have been perfect.
It had a butter knife on her belly.
Yeah. I'm glad I ain't got shit to do today.
You deserve a break. You do enough.
I don't feel like doing shit. It's warm outside today.
I put my onesie to go take my son to work, and I'm hot as fuck. Oh, dude. My thighs are just screaming hurt. I fucking worked the shit out of them last week. Excuse me, sir. Are you laying in the sun sunbathing? Are you laying in the sun sunbathing, sir? Whew. Bye, Bear. We'll see you later, babe. Oh, Lordy, Lord. I was gonna go on that damn jacuzzi last night, and all those fucking kids, there was a shitload of kids down there. And I was like, yeah, I'm not going to hang out in a jacuzzi with a bunch of fucking kids. So, I didn't get to do that. Panels dropping like flies. Yeah, I might actually end it for a little bit. Let everybody go and regroup and get some food and all that good shit. And then maybe I'll go. If nobody goes live, maybe I'll go live again in a little bit. So, unless somebody wants to come up here and start a combo.
No, Summer, you should take a break. Maybe I'll come back later if you're going to be on.
Yeah, I can do that. I mean, take a little break and eat and all that good shit.
Good.
And then if nobody else is live later, maybe I'll come back on and open a panel up, and we'll open the panel up on Let's Play, and then you guys can just do you.
Hey, Mitch.
Yep.
In the back chat, I put my email, and that's for you, Summer, too, or I guess for anybody. But if you want to, because I had a joke I wanted to tell you, Mitch, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not gonna, because it is a racist joke. But anyway,
Yeah, we're not telling that. We're not doing that.
no. But anyway, my email's there, Mitch. If you want to contact me or send me your phone number or something. But that's just before summer ends. I wanted Mitch, and I reached out to you, Mitch, before, like a month ago, before you disappeared. But anyway,
I get busy and get to doing shit. It be that time down here in Florida. Early spring is that time of year. You don't get no rest.
well, I was gonna come visit you, but now it's too late. I gotta wait for winter next year.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I think I'm gonna drop everybody off, and we will see you guys later. I'm gonna eat.
Okay, love you, Summer.
Much
Love
love,
you too. I
much
might finish
love,
my
Summer.
nap that was rudely interrupted.
Much love, Summer.
All right, babe. I'll talk to you in a little bit.
All right.
Okay, see you, Mitch.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, not for sure when I'm gonna come back, but we will be back later. And I'll talk to you guys in a little bit. Holler. Bye. I'm gonna go finish my nap that I was so rudely interrupted on. Bye bye.